right, and we're live. So, welcome one, welcome all. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Based? Sorry. Based? I was watching this, like, I was watching this YouTuber that I kind of like, but then they were like, ladies, gentlemen, and anything in between, and I was like, oh, man, why? Why you gotta do that to me? Why you gotta ruin my day? Anyway, so I normally try to only use mods that will not affect my overall experience too much. Nothing that'll skew the balance too far out of, like, standard. So that it doesn't feel like mods are cheating. But then I beat the game super hard a couple times. Like, I beat campaigns super hard without using any mods. And then I was kind of like, maybe I should just be having fun.
Ooh,
so I was like, so I like raised the difficulty a little bit for the end game. And I've just kind of given myself all the fun mods people have made for the Vampire Pirates. Now, one of them is when you create a Vampire Cove, you get to move, you get 100% of your movement back, which is too much movement, I believe, but, you know. Sniffled so hard that, sorry, I had to mute so I could sniffle, a Titanic sniffle. Such a loud sniffle, my dog is scared now.
Aww.
Oh, shut
It's
up.
okay, buddy.
The sniffles can't hurt you.
He's just going to turn into a pillow now.
Now, the mods that I have include this one, which lets me buy items with my money. And this is very abusable, and I want to abuse it to the greatest extent that I can. Just to see kind of what a campaign like this looks like. And then if I get bored or this is too easy, then I'll just do something else. Now, yeah, so I made a pirate cove there, so now I can move again. So I'm going to go out. Another mod lets me replenish at sea, which is honestly something the vampirates should be able to do, and they can't for no good reason. And it also reduces your upkeep while you're replenishing at sea, which gives you a reason to go slower, which I think is quite neat. This is... Yeah, okay. Yeah, do that. So my strategy is to try and get high-ranking lords, recruit them, and then give them an item which increases the upkeep or the income you get from buildings near them, and then just have as many lords as the game can handle just idle by the my capital. To essentially just create like a hellishly tall playstyle. Now, also, someone added a lot of different, what are these called? Pirate Cove buildings, which some of them are pretty interesting. This one is like faction-wide buff, but only on the low-level units, and then you would upgrade it into income, I guess, to replace the upgraded low-level units with better units, I suppose. Then this one is just a better version of what it was previously, to make it maybe more relevant, kind of. Not really. It's like worse in one way, because it used to be 50% of the settlement's income, now it's 25%, but now you get 10% increased money from sacking settlements, which could get crazy out of hand late game. So I don't know. And then, especially if this 15% increase from Smuggler's Cove buildings is faction-wide, which I guess it would have to be, then that gets pretty out of control. There's no way to increase your hero cap, probably because whoever made this mod forgot that that's how you increased your hero cap because it's such a... Unless it changed in the third game. That's how it used to be. Nope, that's still how you increase your hero cap. Is you have to have these temporary buildings. It's such a weird faction. I think they just don't expect you to get into late game. Because it's such a... So if you attack a city, you can sack it and create a pirate cove building. So like inside their settlement, you can build one building. And normally it's you can increase your hero cap. Is this building, and then this one is like corrupting the area. So if you captured it later, it would have more vampiric corruption, so that you get, you know, bonuses and they get negatives and etc. etc. So. Drop a fat quick save in case this doesn't work at all. And then just try and recruit everybody from a particular thing. It doesn't say what kind of mounts they can get. I got a mod to add more mounts, so I'm like curious. Let's get Ron Sea Urchin. No, Charlie the Treacherous, for sure. Actually, is there anyone... Loyalty to... Oh, so... Intringent is what I want? Oh, wait, anyone with Mastermind. Oh, okay, yeah, so... Oh, perfect, they're all Mastermind. Okay, Charlie the Treacherous. Definitely what we need. So... The best skills for someone to be idle sitting around are going to be on this line, so I guess I'll just get that stuff. None of this stuff does anything, but maybe this would help. Go on account. Yeah, like if I was going to recruit stuff with this guy, maybe? So upkeep will make it cheaper for him to sit idle, which I guess is what I want. And then... Black Flag. That'll all make him nice and good at sitting around and doing nothing, which is just what I want. Yeah.
Out of our way.
Oh, I need 100 more gold. Let's see what I can do. Oh, can he get an office? He can get no offices. Why? Why is everything locked up? What is the requirement? Loyalty 5? Oh no, does he not have a lot of loyalty? 3. Loyalty 3. Well, I guess... Oh, and there's this thing. Which is definitely changed by a mod, unless... Maybe it's not, actually. I don't know. Loyalty won't decline. So he won't betray me, which is important. Can't have him betray me. Okay. So my goal is to play as tall as I possibly can on this tiny island in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, I'll fight. Pyrrhic victory. Oh. Yeah,
Got him.
I'll just play it out. Easy.
Almost had 5 helmets printed now.
You know what? We actually have more helmets. Because there was 2 on top of the cabinet thing that don't have visors, so...
Oh, those are the same size as those?
I don't know. I think they are. But the math kind of doesn't add up, because we haven't been... I've only been printing for 1 day all the
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I was a little bit upset with the circle here, but it should function. Yeah, I think that with the circle less fair. So I've got 4 helmets with visors, a visor printing now, and then I have 3 helmets over there. So we're about to have 5 complete helmets, and then, yeah. Although we have 15 orders, and it takes just about 24 hours per print, so I'm not a math scientist, nor do I play one on TV, but
We'll have plenty of time to print them out.
I was kind of just like assuming, I don't know, I guess I was kind of just assuming no one would give a shit about any of this. Well, no, it's like, I assume people would want the comic, because, like, you're a rock star, but I kind of just, because I made it.
Rockstar, yeah.
Well, you know what I mean? Like, I just like
Sure.
just the stupid, like, random, oh, what's going on over here in the battlefield? I never noticed this. There's just, like, a guy and
Just chilling.
there's pirate stuff. Yeah.
No one touch my boxes.
So, what on earth am I going to do about this? Oh, maybe you can shoot him, huh? Yeah, I guess that's going to be the strategy, right? What are you? Better be depth guard. Oh, good. Something expensive. Whoop. Yeah, into the portal. Wow, that did not do a lot of damage. Oh boy. I didn't kill a single one of them. Alright, this one I always miss with, but I'm feeling good about it today. It's gonna hit. We're gonna get a nice shot. Mark my words.
If I were to co-op with you any strategy
Oh, fuck. Yeah? I'm just busy hitting.
Yeah, no problem. I was just gonna say, if I were to co-op with you any strategy game in the world, which one would you want me to play with you?
Oh, that's such a grand question. There's so many. Maybe this one. Yeah, maybe.
Is this one your favorite?
It could be.
Okay.
It could be. It's quite good.
Yeah. And it's pretty nice. You got a lot of like option in this one. A lot of different spells and characters, colorful characters.
I thought I was pretty OP. I'm noticing now that I can't even kill a single unit. So I don't have a ton of faith, but oh, don't you slow down. You know. Go, get in. Get in. Get in. Don't stop. Don't you fuck. Alright. Okay.
Painful.
So you guys gotta kill them. Everybody else... Oh man, he's gonna shoot the shit out of me, huh? This one's really cool. So a lot of these things... it's also... Yeah. A lot of the things look cool. So even if I was playing out a battle, you could be like looking at stuff and entertaining yourself. Like, yeah, this spell's like, big skull, and then shoots out the...
Yeah.
While I'm busy playing with my numbers. Oh my god. Is that how that works? So, I have a weapon. Oh, probably because it's an ability. Yeah, so I have a weapon that puts Spirit Leech onto all of my attacks, and Spirit Leech is like a really high damaging single target spell. I don't know why that weapon exists, but I know it exists in the... It's not from a mod, it exists in the regular game, but I used my ye olde online shopping to acquire it for myself.
Excellent.
Please kill. Please.
Please kill.
Okay, so that's something. That's not the greatest. Yeah, this is gonna be this is gonna be a mess, huh? You know what? How about that? Oh, no, no. No, no, no. You're busy. You do that. You do that. Come on, get sucked into a portal. Got him. Oh, so he's coming for... Okay. That's certainly an option. Oh, God. Stop. Don't shoot them. Yeah, I don't know, I guess that's just kind of what's gonna happen, huh? Actually, you guys could bury yourself in infantry. Or, so you don't just get shot to death. But the big guy is gonna take quite a few shots. You know what? You could do that, and you could just handle the big thing. Yeah, that's perfect. Wonderful. Where's the Lord? You know what? That would be great if you could actually... This guy's gonna die, sure. So why don't you see if you can kill that person? Oh, before you get fucking destroyed. Can I, like, stop you from shooting? How about that? So this guy alone is really formidable, but I suspect my the rest of my army might be way more killable. You know what? Why don't you just walk over and slap him? What are you gonna do about that? Big animated shipwreck with a bunch of corpses on it. Just go slap him. What are you gonna do about it? So casting any spell with that guy will do a map-wide heal. So it's kind of helping out my infantry that's getting trashed. Wow, you suck, huh? Oh, good, everyone's giving up. See if I can get a healing spell off before it ends. Yeah, when you're fighting undead, they just kind of disappear at the end of the battle. Whereas humans will rout for a while, so you can just kind of huddle up and heal. Which is, like, probably not what they want you to do, but...
Hey, whatever works.
Yeah. So, I should have enough to start up my exploit factory. Especially now that I've got the money from this, whatever the thing is. Probably going to be 8,000. There's like different size random sea encounters. There's like 5,000, 8,000, I think, and 20,000 is the big one. But this one was pretty easy, considering. And the depth guard are pretty good. They're like really vulnerable, but they got 200 kills. It's like as many as my lord got with the same with all of his spells and stuff. So damage delta has gold value, 183 gold. That is not a lot of gold. Yeah, okay, so those are much more valuable. 200 kills. It's yep. Okay, yeah, ransom. More money. I'm a pirate, yar har. Alright, Charlie.
Yayo, yayo.
6,000. Fucking blows. Another useless item. Awesome. Okay, so with this, go to this section and get this lizard man thing I couldn't normally get. I think that's what I was gonna get. Why did I think I need 5,000? Was I that low? Oh, I must have been, yeah, because I have 8,000 now. Right? Maybe? I don't know. Do that. Now. Wait, what was my income without this? Okay, so it goes up by 3... goes up by like 200 something, and you cost... Okay, so I'm slightly in the black. He is making slightly more than he costs. We're on the right track. Possibly.
Maybe.
I think my get-rich slowly scheme is not quite as good as a get-rich-quick scheme. I'm beginning to get that. Oh, depth guard upgrade. Yeah, sure.
Hey, Wonderful Galaxies in the chat.
Hey.
Says, is this Skyrim?
Yeah. This is Skyrim. I'm just gonna play on the main map. I hit M and the M on my keyboard broke, and that's all I got. So, be just hanging out in the world map.
Yep. The true glitchless run of Skyrim.
Okay, maybe this is... Sure. You... Gotta get him to 18 so I can get him on a big animated pirate ship. Alright. Do I attack the Twisted Glade? That's a real question. Sure. I guess, right? Oh, is there some sort of OP item I could be stocking myself with? Probably not.
Yeah.
Need to make lots and lots of gold. Just don't...
Dreaming. Don't give it a
Okay. So what's at the bottom? This is like the good stuff, right? I could just get one of these. That feels like cheating, but you know what? It's not cheating, it's fine. You know what? I could actually get the real Sword of Cain. Why am I getting the fake one? Ah, yeah, that's what I'll do. It's right here, right? Yeah, probably. Okay. Yeah. Oh, is anyone... Hold on. This is the real wheel and deal. So, she's not at...
Immortal Death God in the chat says, who we playing and which Total War?
This is Total War Warhammer 3, and I'm playing as Count Noctilus of the Vampire Coast, which are vampire pirates. Yar har.
He also says, if you're near the Elf Ring Island, then yeah, you can get it.
Yeah, it's at the top, right? Top right. I don't play elves a lot, and there's, like, no elves that start at the top. It's just, like... Maybe there are now, I don't know. I guess, like, what's-her-face? The lady, the queen of the elves. Alariel. No, is that Alariel? Yeah, yeah. Alariel, and then the other one is Ariel.
Yeah, I'm sure they never get confused with...
Yeah. Some of the names of the fantasy locations are pretty nice in this. For the most part, they stuck to analogs of the real world. Like, my brother tries to, whenever I play with him, he tries to constantly compare everything to a real map of the world, and then it just ends up falling apart because Europe is not shaped correctly. So it's like, you know, like there's an analog for Poland, but they're below Germany, like they're south of Germany, so it's like it starts to get confusing when he's like, I'm gonna go to like France, and it's like, all right, well, you know. So some of the fantasy locations are pretty good. Like Ulthuan is pretty cool, I think. It's a horseshoe island that has a mountain range that makes the interior and the exterior not easily like passable.
Poland number 1. Poland best Slavs, says a wonderful galaxy.
Poland, yeah, I don't know any. I don't remember any Polish. My brother has a Polish friend. He had a Polish friend and a Japanese friend, and I don't, one of them answers the phone. No. I think it's Japanese. It's like Misha something. No, that's like it's like Chinese, isn't it? Whatever.
I don't know anything about that. So.
Polska, I think, is like. Apparently, like Polak, like the term is supposed to. Something Polaki is like how you say Polish person in Poland.
The mortal death god says, biggest question, which chaos god we worship?
All the chaos gods suck, man. Like, there's like, I guess, yeah, no, Slanesh is like disgusting. There's like, that is the last thing I would want to worship. And you'd think that would be like the good one, right? Because that's like the sex thing, but it's like just horrific, like quadrigender monstrosities. You'll know it, like if I show you what the Slaneshi demons look like. Yeah, it's like.
I have absolutely no idea what's going on. So.
And then there's like the disease guy. That's disgusting. And then there's corn.
There's corn.
Right, but KH
Okay.
corn. So it's like evil.
I'm
right?
just imagining like a corn on the god.
No,
God.
This fake gamer girl over here
Am corn.
can't
Worship me.
can't even cancel Dan
Have me
Fan.
with butter and
Doesn't
salt.
even know Chaos Gods.
Careful, I get stuck in your teeth.
Okay.
Kingdom Hearts corn.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts corn. That's Kingdom Hearts.
KH corn.
Okay, all right,
It's a wonderful galaxy. It's like Kingdom Hearts corn.
all right, all right. Fake gamer boys, fake gamer girls, can't even. Anyway, yeah, all the Chaos Gods suck. Oh, you know what? No, Tzeentch is dumb. It's like birds and goo. Fuck all of that shit. Turn me into a vampire, man. If I gotta be like one of the evil factions, definitely vampires. Probably not Vampire Coast. I feel like it'd be uncomfortable to have so much water in my lungs all the time.
Immortal Death God says, blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, milk for the corn flakes.
Oh yeah. That's like a thing.
That's a meme.
I've heard that
pretty
before.
funny, though.
Alright, let's crank this into fast forward since I'm so high skill. Yeah, that's probably fine. Alright, kill these nerds. You're not gonna escape. Was it? That's the Lord. Kill them. Kill them all. Let, oh, I know what it is. Was it Morn? Let Morn sort him out? This is a death god. I don't know what it is. When you have a death necromancer, or not a necromancer, death wizard, they say it all the time. I don't remember what it was, though. I don't really know Warhammer lore super good. I just it's just I really like fantasy. I guess you could. I guess in the middle of doing a Kickstarter for a fantasy novel and a fantasy comic at the same time, I guess you could kind of figure that out. But yeah, no, I like strategy games, but there's something about historical ones that are just like not. That's not quite it. I don't know. I don't like history as much as I like fantasy, but I do like I do like some of the analogs, especially when it's like a more obscure analog. Like in this game, they had this shitty unit that always dies, but their historical analog is kind of cool. It's the pistolers. There's like these guys on horseback that are that have pistols.
Ah, yes, the winged hussars.
No, they have an analog for that too, but historically, there's like a German mercenary called the Black Cuirassiers or like Reiters or whatever. I don't know. I think that name is terrible. Like Ritters is just terrible. Like Ritter. It's like even if you just speak English, that's too similar. Like not even knowing any German, that's like too similar to Reiter, but spelled dumber. Yeah, so casting a shit ton of spells will kind of just like carry you through a lot of battles. That's kind of the vampire strat if I had to. Because they have a bunch of damaging spells, but they can also heal themselves, so. You know. Okay, what am I. Who's gotta die? You gotta die, huh? And you gotta die. Let's see if we can do that. See if we can arrange that for you. I think, like, playing as a Chaos God, Khorne is pretty fun, but it feels like cheating. Like, it feels like I'm using mods or something. I don't know why I don't know, it's like, you win a battle, then they're like, and now you can move as much as you want. It's like, are you sure I'm allowed to just keep on winning battles and moving and conquering more stuff in one turn? Because it's like, you know, you can, like, raise, like, 10 cities in one turn. And it's like, how is the AI gonna, what are they gonna do to me if they get control of this?
Gets it stretching. Mortal Dead says the only problem with fantasy is no werewolves. They're in the 40k, the sci-fi one, but they also have vampires, so I'm fair.
Oh, there's werewolves.
Y'all should play Vermintide 2, Warhammer Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, we played that.
Yeah.
I don't know. For some reason, like some of those games that they just get too. I don't know. Maybe grindy is the word for it. I just get too like burned out really quick.
They require a lot of space.
Oh yeah, it's a huge game too, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Forgot about that.
a giant game. I don't really understand why. It doesn't seem like it has content to. Like,
Well,
make
you
up for
should
that.
you should go on the Steam forums and type in like why is the game so big, and then see how many threads of people there are complaining about it, and then yeah, no, it's just because it's poorly optimized.
Yeah.
If you make a thread like saying how come game's so big, and then like everyone would be like, cause the developers are dumb, and then there'd be equal amount of people going like, look at your hours, like you don't have the right to complain that the game is big. Yeah.
It makes sense, yeah. Hi, Jordan. Jordan.
Hey.
We're playing
Bill
some
Common.
strategy gaming.
Yes. Let's do the very cinematic camera.
The buildings look cool.
Oh, how do I get closer? Why am I... This is a bad... Okay. Why are you lifting me up? Okay. I'm gonna get, like, motion sickness. Okay, there we go. Whoa.
Whee!
Look at...
I'm cool.
Yes. This is how you capture a fort. You just gotta stroke your chin. Oh, he's gonna walk around. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. Is someone in the square with me? How come it's not capturing faster?
Mortal Death
Oh.
God says, I like Warhammer because everyone is an asshole.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know if that...
So like, the Warhammer universe is theoretically, there's everyone's bad guys or something, but that's not true. Humans are the good guys, and everything that's not human is the bad guys.
Jordan says, I watched your review about Metroid, and the guy described Metroid fans in a strangely accurate way. We're like parasites, actively and always seeking to assimilate.
Okay.
I don't know if I would want to be called a parasite, but...
Yeah, probably not. So there are werewolves in Warhammer Fantasy. Norska has werewolves. They just don't call them werewolves, which is honestly annoying. They're called skin.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying.
They're called skinwalkers, and it's like,
Ugh, I don't like that.
yeah, just call them werewolves. I don't know why. Like,
Skinwalkers makes it sound like you're like taking over somebody's body or something.
it's like this weird thing where sometimes people are insecure about just saying a fantasy term. Like,
Yeah.
at one point, vampires were like down in the market, and I read this article that this woman wrote where she wrote a story about vampires, and she had to call them daemons, like demons,
Daemons.
but like demons, but DAE spelling.
It's like a New Orleans pronunciation of demons, like daemons. How them
Whatever.
daemons.
Anyway, all right. Just fucking cringe police want to know your location. Yeah, they should just call them werewolves. I don't know why they
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah.
They have
What other terms for werewolves are there? They don't sound
Lycanthrope?
stupid. Well, lycanthropy is like another thing, right?
I don't think so.
It's like loosely related, but I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure lichen is like the root word that means wolf.
Well, it means like the ability to change into a wolf. Right?
I think that's therianthropy. But I think therianthropy covers all animals.
Well, specifically.
Huh.
But you know what I mean. If you had like a creature of many names, what you would call it. Wolfman. That's another one, I guess.
Yeah, I guess they have beastmen in this setting, so.
A lot of these aren't really. No, Skinwalker is on here. It's weird though. I don't like that one. Skinwalker sucks. Wolfman sounds better. Shapeshifter, it's not really quite.
Yeah, that's not really it.
Yeah, it's not really quite what we're going for.
They should have I don't know. I really like what they did with the vampire counts by just imagining vampires as a whole faction on their own. Because it's a cool idea. And they didn't make the vampires more technologically advanced, which yeah. There should be unique traits that humans have. Like, that should be a thing that you design for in your setting.
Alright, neighbor, welcome to the chat.
Welcome.
The day evenings. Yeah, exactly. Wonderful Galaxy says, I'm really sad today. I had to break up with one of my friends over politics. And I wasn't even talking politics.
Hmm.
Sounds brutal, man.
Boof.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I don't know, it's probably for the best. I don't know. It's just like,
Immortal Death God says, never talk politics with not close friends. Honestly, don't talk politics, race, religion, or identity politics.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
It's like
basically, unless you like know that the other person is cool, don't talk politics.
it's
or just don't
but
talk to them.
but it's hard because I heard like not the opposite advice, but like kind of conflicting advice from like watching the Golden One, and he was like, you can only really make true friends if you're open about what you believe in, and I kind of feel like he's onto something with that. It's like, even if you don't talk politics, someone brings something up, like one of my friends was like real pissed about all lives matter, and I was like, I didn't really care, but then they brought it up, and I was like, well, shouldn't my life matter? And it's like, no, it's a distraction. And it's like, yeah, but well, that means that like Black Lives Matter is a distraction from my life mattering. It's like, and it's like it's rough to just find out all of a sudden one of your friends just doesn't think it's that important if people murder you, and like, they care if you die, but it would be nice to be friends with people who would care if your entire race was eradicated. I don't know if that's.
A Wonderful Galaxy says, I was talking about Elder Scroll lore, and then he suddenly went on a rant, a schizo rant, in fact, about Civil War. I told him to touch grass.
Civil War? Like the American Civil War? Or like Civil War in Marvel?
It just says about Civil War.
There's a Civil War in Skyrim. Maybe that's where their brain connected the dots.
That sounds like quite an interesting interaction, though, I gotta say, in Wonderful Galaxy.
Because there was a bunch of people who were upset that the Stormcloaks in Skyrim they were like, Skyrim belongs to the Nords or whatever, but they're only upset because Nords are white. Like if it was like if it was like Wakanda or something, it would be,
A Wonderful Galaxy says, like the up-and-coming Civil War in America.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if we're actually heading towards Civil War. We're just very, very tense. And we'd be better off if we could cut California from the rest of the states. But
Yeah.
Other than that...
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's certainly stuff that could like trigger a civil war, but without like outstanding circumstances, I don't think like Twitter arguments will evolve into a civil war. It's like, so there's certain stuff, like there's a lot of government abuse, right? Like people using government agencies for stuff they're not supposed to.
Yeah.
And there's like collusion with the media and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So like, like if there was another Waco, for example, and it was like very unjustified, because there was a lot of changes with Waco. Like a lot of people got fired and departments got shut down because they were very afraid of a civil war, and there was a lot of like killings of federal agents and stuff. Like it was a very, very serious situation, and it was handled like the government like pulled everybody back from civil war. It's an extremely bad thing, an extremely bad look for the government when you like murder a pregnant woman by burning her alive. Like it's not that's not in the Star Spangled Banner. That's not like
I
what
would say.
Yeah,
I would say that.
It's not a nice look. So like, something like that or whatever, like, the media certainly does enough that like I can imagine people getting violent. The more
people have definitely rioted before, but that's not the same as actually trying to take over the government. Although I guess they took over like a city once, right? I can't even remember what it was called.
Are you talking about Antifa?
Yeah, maybe.
Honestly, people.
I forget what that section was called, where like they like ordered police not to do anything, and they took over a city for a while, and then at some point they started starving. So
I think there was a situation. It was called Chaz.
Portland? Yes,
Yeah.
Chaz, there you go. Yeah,
There
that
was- and
that
like
was pretty bad.
one of my friends was like pretty left, and he was like laughing about it or whatever, and I was like, there's like a lot of people got raped there, because like there's a lot of like sexual predators that really flock to those.
Oh god, yeah. They take advantage of the confusion and
It's-
the
well,
lack of police interference.
Not that everyone on the left is a rapist, but like the Kyle Rittenhouse shot 3 people in the crowd, and 2 of them were sexual predators, and then the third.
Pedophiles.
One was a pedophile.
One was a pedophile, okay.
The other one, I think, raped someone unconscious, and the third one beat his girlfriend. So it's not like. So it's just like he shoots 3 people in a crowd, and they're all felons. It's like.
Yeah, that's a bad sign.
It's just like I don't know, but no, there was.
To show that he had good chances, I guess.
Yeah. Well. All right, so let me recruit. Should I? No, I'm not gonna wait 4 turns. I'm just gonna recruit somebody. What do I get? Ooh, I'm gonna get one of these. What do I get? Katrina Wakefield for sure. That's gonna be good. This School of Magic is quite good. I don't want to have to wait 4 turns for them to get leveled up. I'm just gonna get it now. Yeah. You can't possibly do this. No, you can't. Okay. All right. Strategy. Don't worry. You know what? I know. I'm talking about. I just talked about bummer stuff. I'm not supposed to talk about bummer stuff, but don't worry. I will. I'll give the speech I gave at my brother's wedding. That'll make everything better, hopefully. Sorry. Just can't.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm a bad. Sorry.
You're being a bad.
Yeah, I'm being a bad. Mortars? Yeah, you know what? That's what I need. I need mortars. Because I don't really have any useful... Can I... Oh, hero capacity +1 for Morngul Hunters. Okay. That's nice. Now I'm gonna get some goddamn mortars. I think that could actually help. Yeah, we'll just get an excessive amount of mortars. It'll be fine. That'll make things happen. All right. So, okay, I'll illuminate you. Yeah, I will illuminate you as to my goal, right? We've got... Nope, not there. Okay, all the way at the bottom here, we have a bunch of faction-wide buffs. Very strong. But I need 100,000 gold for each. So my strategy is to get tons and tons of money, somehow, and then to use my tons and tons of money to get lots and lots of faction-wide buffs. And then to just explode out from my little, what is it called, a graveyard something? Galleon's Graveyard. I'm going to explode out from this point and take the whole map, right? Okay, but first we need lots of money, and this is not a lot of income, you see. But we'll get lots of money. Mark my words. Maybe I should get... Oh, I should probably be building those, Yeah, I should probably be building those, what do you call it? Pirate Cove things. Yeah, we'll economically invest in those pirate coves. Okay. So you cost 223. Why did your upkeep go up? Whoa. Why are you not loyal? This says you can't... Loyalty will not decline for armies in the province. Why is your loyalty declining? Stop it. You're not supposed to betray me. Why? You should do something about this, either with gold or with a gun, but... Don't you like me? Why do you not like me? How did that happen? It's supposed to not decline.
Immortal Death God says you need to focus on the money.
Yes, focus on the money. Correct.
Focus on money, buildings, and some defenses here and there. But you do you.
Defenses. Silly. Who needs defenses?
Not when you're super jacked.
Alright, Tor and Rock. You make money, so you're gonna get one of these. Picaroon's Hideout. It's expensive.
Fly in the freedom. I don't know what that song is, but I'll have to look it up.
And White Peak. Will you make money at White Peak? Should I assume that they would make money? No. I should make a lot of these, really.
Best defense is a great offensive. Or a great pack of packs.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Ron Sea Urchin. Next up. Oh, you know what? How about you? Connor King? He's not loyal enough. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, cheaper, for sure. Corruption. Yeah, okay. Now, let me garrison you. Maybe that'll make you more loyal. Huh? Oh, do I have... Oh, I need to get to my own territory so I can recruit some... You know what? I could just recruit a Queen Bess, and then have it waiting for my pal. Okay. Because I have a mod that theoretically should allow me to get a lot of the cannons. Yeah, so I think if I do another one of these rights, I should be able to get more of them. But natively you can't. So this is, like, different. But one cannon every 25 turns is not exactly what I would call overpowered. Oh, right. So now I need the other ingredient. Obstinate Minor Skink. What do you think about the word skink?
I think it sounds funny.
I think you might be right. Wait, did my income go down? It did, didn't it? It was 2,000 something. Hold on. But you do make the income go up, right? What's this? This is on... Okay. All right. Okay. So this is doing something, maybe? Okay, so my get rich slowly scheme is notably not as successful as perhaps it could be. All right, you make shit for economy. I know that because I am you. I'm Vampire Coast. Oh man, this is quite the investment I have to make in order to make these coves.
Dan fan, you watched the top 10 Sonic females video?
That sounds like
That's
something.
quite a question right there. I didn't think there were 10 Sonic female characters.
Amy Rouge. Somebody has the sword.
They better not have cream on that list.
Well, that's a female, right? So.
She's like 4.
Oh no. Well, I don't know. They're just they're not rating them based on their like appeal. They're just.
It's just the top.
Just the top.
Oh,
yeah.
You gotta watch it. Peak cringe. Oh god. No, but they have Cream's mom.
Oh.
From like the fucking comics, they just brought her in.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gergie. Did I wake you up with my whistling? Hi, buddy. I'm going back on the couch. Busy dog.
Want to react to top 10 Sonic females? Number 4. Cream's mom. She's kinda hot.
It's fantastic.
It's from Adventure 2. Oh, you know what? We haven't played Adventure 2 yet, so that explains why I don't know about it.
Okay. Alright, so I've got 2 of these guys with the Obsonite Minor Skinks, increasing my income by 50%. So I'm doubling the income of the Galleon's Graveyard. However, it comes to my attention that the Galleon's Graveyard doesn't get shit for money. Like, just base income is trash. 240, 200, and then 150? So altogether, what is that? Like 440, 490. It's like 600 gold base. Oof City. Oh, hi, Silostra Direfan. Yo, I have a mod on that lets me, like, recruit the legendary lords I kill. Will that be useful here?
Actual quote. Cream's mom is the size of the average human female, and that's really cool. Oh, jeez.
Oh, man. Alright.
That is a loaded video right there.
You know, I should just upgrade this guy. Yeah. Yeah, let's do something like this. Cutlass. Oh, no, the Cutlass doesn't give me... This one is the one that gives me the, yeah. Gives me the missile resistance, which I will need.
He says, if you have a port town, try trading with people who can stand you.
Trading? What am I, a trader? Who likes me? Do you like me? How much would it cost for it? Too much. Okay. Well, there goes that idea. Also, the trade deals you get with the Vampire Coast are, like, absolute trash. Like, imagine if we got a trade deal with this guy. I'd get 67 gold a turn. It's not exactly like I have anything to trade. I just live in the middle of the ocean. There's not a lot of natural resources over here. All right. So yeah, I think I like my odds of fighting this person with a overpowered spellcaster. Close defeat. Not a chance. I'll do great. They have a...
Who would you say is the coolest female protagonist in gaming?
Gaming.
In gaming. Cream's mom. She's the best. She's really cool.
I have no idea. Question that I would only have to know for like a class in my college. Oh, guys, I'm like...
because it's female.
So I might be getting a job running D&D.
Yay!
And like that's like fine, but like man, 5th edition is so cucky. I'm just so... Oh man. I'm just so like... Ugh. I'm just like dreading it, you know, because I just... First of all, I don't really want people to buy 5th edition stuff, you know? Like, I feel guilty when people... If I was to cause people to spend money on that, you know?
Aww.
So I'm kind of, like, torn in a way. And then the other thing is, like, you know, if I get... Oh, man. If I get someone in my group and they're like... And I'm like, oh, you want to introduce a character? And then they go like, oh yeah, their name is Ungengonk, and their pronouns are they, them. I just don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna... Well, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sigh. I'm gonna put my face in my hands and be like, oh fuck, this is gonna be a long session. Like,
Immortal Death God it says, I just read they're trying to get rid of mixed races for different wordings. I'm mixed. But
Yeah. Yeah, so essentially what they're trying to do is just make it possible for everybody to be any mix of any combination of races, which is not particularly, like, should I say scientific? You just kind of, like, one of the races is like sentient crystals, like a shard mind. So can a shard mind have babies with like a bullywug? Can you have a half crystal frog person? If you just have enough xenophilia, like enough like Stellaris xenophilia, civic. I don't know. So, yeah. But there's no more, like, they got rid of the race of half elf, which is the most. It's just this. It's the second most popular played race. Like, everybody fucking plays half elf. It has. It's just so popular. So the fact that they cut it from the game is bizarre. I mean, it's not bizarre. I guess they're just always kind of like, they're not looking towards making the game fun. It's just like.
Jamie Rose says they're half rock. I'm half amused.
Are these timed? Yeah, these are timed, but they're not attacking you.
Doesn't make sense to play genetics Jenga. That's a funny way of putting it.
Yeah. I think it's far more interesting if you limit the amount of races that can, like, combine with each other. It's also, man, it's so goddamn, like, creepy. A lot of times when someone plays a half-orc, it's like, dude, stop. That's like that should never have even been, like, a thing in the game. Like, it was initially put in, it was like, oh, they're always the product of rape, is, like, the lore. And it's like, yeah, that makes it, I guess it makes sense, but why write that? Why, like, make your game, like, fatal? You know, it's just like, ugh. It's just so icky. Like, everything is just, like, why have rape monsters?
Okay, you want to change the conversation?
And there's a bunch of creepy things in the monster manual too that are like born out of but they remove the instance of rape, so you're just, I guess, supposed to suspend your disbelief that, like, a woman would consensually have sex with an orc and an ogre, or a troll and shit. It's like, god damn it, they're like barely sentient. Ugh. So I'm just kind of dreading running D&D. Like, I don't know. Alright, I'm getting fucked up, huh?
I think you'll do fine.
In this battle or running?
Running D&D.
Oh man.
I
guess
have no idea what's going on in this battle. This is beyond me, but
I think I just literally cannot contest a fucking ghost. Yeah, okay. I don't have enough single target to deal with, single target spells to deal with Silostra. She takes very reduced physical damage. So the only way to beat her is spells, but all the spells I have don't do any damage to a single target. So I've got to rely on that special effect that his halberd has, which is not doing anything. And then I'm also, like, on the clock because if they get to my army, then my army is going to die, and then that's basically me losing, even if I kill them all. Because I need to keep those guys for later when I have an actual army. So, time to run away.
Yeah. The solution is to play an older edition or play Pathfinder.
No, like I'd be working for a store that wants me to run the current edition that they're selling. So they can sell books and they can sell candy and whatever else
They
people
could
come
sell
to buy.
older editions.
But they're not going to. Right. They're just not going to.
Yeah.
And like current D&D is like just fucking, it's just out of control. Like it's so, man, someone was messaging me on like Instagram to ask if I wanted to run D&D for them, and their like profile picture is like Black Lives Matter, and it's like, oh man. They're like, we might even be able to pay you, and it's like, yeah, listen.
Might.
I don't work for free for. Yeah, let's attack them, I guess.
Enjoy your battle wheelchair.
Dude, did you hear about that? There's like, you know,
That sounds like something they would put in there.
there's like, the average D&D party contains so many like handicapped people and like quadrigenders, omnigendered.
I identify as a wheelchair, actually.
So they were like, it's just, I don't know. They're like, they control an IP that is all based on different races interacting with each other. So it is like inherently going to be racist because there's always going to be an advantage one race has over another as part of the asymmetry that makes a party interesting. Like you add extra races to not just have asymmetry between the classes, but have asymmetry between the races. So like you could have an orc that's strong and stupid, and you could have a human that's smart and weak or something, or you know, whatever else. So they're just literally working around the clock to destroy the essence of Dungeons and Dragons, like as much as they can, and it's just like, ugh. If I get a good, there is always the chance that I get a good party of people that are like, oh, that stuff is retarded, right? I get a bunch of like old school people that just want to play a goddamn game. But you know, I still.
Ah, yes, evil cannot create; it can only corrupt.
Right. Right. Yeah. I bet if I bounce that off the wall, I'll get some good kills. Come on. Bounce back? Yeah. Oh, that was nice. Bounce that.
With everyone in chat, with the Mario movie success, do you think the Zelda movie is going to be good?
I thought the Zelda movie was canceled.
I thought they were still doing it. I might be wrong, but...
Because people were referring to it as the canceled Zelda movie. I don't know.
I mean, there might have been multiple times when they said they were going to make a Zelda movie and then canceled it and then, like, moved it or shumped it, but... ago. Legend of Zelda movie addressed by Nintendo Miyamoto. This is a shitty article, but no, they're still making it. I think. Yeah.
One more shot. Okay. Is it worth trying to, like, break through there? Probably not. Come on, walk into it. That's still good. Oh, that is nice. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, see, I can cast that directly on myself, and like the damage is not that high to a single target. It's like all for groups. So killing Silostra is just like not gonna happen with what I have.
Oh yeah, Jordan. I can tell that you would want a Metroid movie, of course. I bet they would make a Metroid movie if their video game adaptations do really well. I bet they would try to do Metroid next.
Strong female protagonist.
Yeah, in like literally all three. Mario, strong female. Zelda, strong female.
God.
Metroid, strong female.
Mario movie like sounds like a parody.
It was very pretty. It was a very pretty movie.
It's gotta be so tragic, like working on something like that. Like being the guy who makes the models look really pretty and just knowing the whole time it's completely like for nothing.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, storyboarders and animators, they have they have a hand to play when it comes to making the movie good, because, like, they can contribute to the visual parts of the movie. Like, they're the people who make the fight scenes look really cool. They're the people who add in the visual jokes. They're the people who make the world really feel like
Right.
the Mario world. And it's a shame because usually when people credit a movie for being good, they immediately point to the writers as though the writers did everything, but they didn't. Everyone has a hand to play in making the movie good.
Yeah.
And I think Illumination, the people on board doing the animating for the Mario movie, did a spectacular job. I think the writers did a significantly less spectacular job.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's just my hat in the ring.
Like a Pirate Cove, and then let's I'm gonna stop playing out every single battle. Let's see if I can like Okay, so we'll do don't tell me about lords that haven't moved. Just turn off that notification entirely, since I theoretically will have lots of lords that have not moved. Maybe I could get lots of heroes instead? No, probably not. Oh, you know what I need to invest in? I need to invest in some of these. This will reduce my upkeep on all of these guys. I really am craving running a campaign of something though, so maybe I will have fun, but it's so like iffy, you know. The art of my book, I paid for with running D&D sessions for Comic Shop, and that's kind of cool, right? I was saying like you can get paid for donating plasma, like donating blood. So I was thinking it'd be pretty funny. What is this? Oh, auto sign. Not gonna do that. I was thinking it would be pretty funny to to like if I wrote a vampire book, pay for it with a blood sacrifice, like get money, just like pay for the art. But it feels nice to say that I was able to pay for the art of my fantasy novel by doing fantasy stuff, you know? I don't know if that's like corny, but feels like feels cool. All right. Is there? No, I don't have this yet. I don't know if that would even matter though. The Fallout RPG is kind of fun. I think that might be a fun thing to run. I'll see what they want me to do. Like, it's gonna fucking take a lot out of me to deal with someone who's, like, you know, trying to, like... Although, maybe it'll be entertaining. Maybe I can, like, bother them by just having evil orcs show up every session. Like...
Going to redo the Harry Potter as well. Well, I heard that was confirmed. I thought that they were definitely doing the Harry Potter TV series.
Change difficulty? They're guilting me for doing too well? I'm doing bad. I'm like scraping by every turn. Oh, discipline. That's really good. Okay. Alright, arty sawfish. You like just make your way over here. Now, let me just save Scum a tiny bit. Well, once he's done moving, right? Because you can't save while a guy's moving, God forbid. Okay, let me just see what I can do here. Oh, hold on. I haven't declared war with you? Who are you at war with? Okay, by the way, this is why Slaanesh is gross. Look at this. What the fuck is that? This is a sex god? I don't want any part of that. You're at war with a bunch of people I haven't discovered, so I can't... Normally I try to get paid to go to war with people, but yeah, we're just gonna have to. Okay, now they can convert some of your units, and if they are gonna convert units, I don't wanna... Okay, they're not converting anything. Just a bunch of gimps to kill. Okay. I don't think they have any ranged units. So this will be probably easier than usual. They're gonna have the towers, of course, which is a big problem. I have to go pee.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'll stay for much longer. Yeah, I don't think I will either. It's like 12:30 in the middle of the night for me. It's actually 12:40 in the middle of the night for me. So I am extra tired tonight and not used to staying up this late anymore. I've been going to bed earlier and now I'm, I guess, pushing my sleep forward again. So we can do more streams and I guess promote the Horizon Quest campaign. In the description, we're still funding. Let's go. We passed 50%, now we're at 51%. Exciting stuff. I didn't know it was confirmed. I never got into the Harry Potter series. I just watch people who talk about it. Fair enough. I'm kind of just like a casual fan of it myself. They're, HBO, I think it is. They're doing a 7-season Harry Potter series. 1 season for each of the books, I guess. But yeah. Not that they've, like, confirmed a cast or writers or anything, but they're trying to make it happen, so it's in the works, so to say.
And as usual, I'm sure it's going to be a shit show, but...
I'm sure it is.
That should get both of them, right? Yeah. These gross-ass things I'm killing. Ew.
Some pretty-ass castles.
Yeah.
It's like a Disney castle. Sick.
Yeah, the maps are super nice.
Yeah.
So I guess their idea is that they're gonna constantly run away and then charge me. Which is so cute.
So adorable.
Get 'em. Oh, they're unstable?
Alright, good night, Jordan. We'll see you next time.
Just like, the thing with like running a D&D session is also like new people show up all the time. So you could have like a totally okay group and then just like 1 week someone shows up and is playing a dark elf and every time you take a long rest they want to change their gender. That's an ability that they added for...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so stupid, though.
Yeah.
It's basically an ability exclusively for, like, psychos and trolls who just want to, like, make the campaign worse for everyone. It's like, did you just assume my gender?
Because that's also...
After I changed it 27 times?
That's also not okay if there's kids in the group.
Oh, yeah. Never says, oh, Adam, I guess the Armored Core game got pushed back to late this year. More than likely early next year.
What about Bethesda's new game? I'm
Oh, you mean Starfield?
hoping that's good. I don't know.
I don't know. Starfield is set to be released September 6th of this year. Hopefully that's good.
I'm not super hopeful, but, you know,
Yeah, well,
it would be cool.
You know how it is.
It's
Once they show, like, a snooty female character in the trailer, then
Oh,
you're like, oh god.
Oh, yeah, I didn't... Yeah, well...
Always with the snooty females. I hope if you do come across any, like, cancerous characters, they give you the option to punch them in the face.
Or just, you know...
Get out
I
of
mean,
your
you can
anger.
always open up the console, click on them, and just type... I think it's remove, deletes them from the game. So you can always do that, but it's just like, you know, when you're playing a game that's written by people that want you to hate yourself, you're just kind of setting yourself up for feeling bad at some point, you know? And I don't like that. Just it feels like I'm back at school where I'm constantly waiting for someone to say something shitty, and you know, like, just I'm always like ready to tell them they're a retard, you know? And it's like just living with that stress, that little bit of like aggression, you know? It's like always, you know, it's so satisfying, you know, right? When you like
Tell them off.
Yeah, but you just can't get away from the stress. Like even if you keep your self-esteem intact and everything, like the stress is always there. So I don't know.
Yeah. I don't deal well with stress, especially when it comes to like people to people arguments.
Yeah.
I would prefer to like just exit this world instead of argue with someone.
Right. Yeah. So it was uncomfortable, like, getting into arguments when I was, like, working, like, doing, running D&D for people. It was just, like, yeah. It's not like I wouldn't argue with someone, but, just more stressful, because you're always thinking about how people are like perceiving you and stuff. So it's like after I would get done doing a session, I would kind of just, I wouldn't even like write that night. I would just be like, I just need to like decompress from it. It's like, you know.
Yeah. In general, I usually just need to decompress from all social events.
I don't always, like, I need, yeah, for like a little bit, but not like the whole night, you know. Just, yeah. What's chat saying? I can't see the chat because I don't have a laptop because it died.
Just said, I did hear that it doesn't matter what race you are in D&D, you can pick your special skills instead of how it used to be with certain races having some benefits, which we did talk about.
No, like that's that. I don't know. I just read the thing from the book, like the excerpt from the playtest stuff. It does matter what race you are still, but I know they want to not have that. But
they're like inching their way towards no more.
They're just basically making it not even fantasy anymore. Yeah.
Basically. It needs to represent the world we live in today.
Yeah. Okay. You're making me mad.
Oh, sorry.
Just making me angry.
That was too on the nose.
Yeah. Alright. High elves can make money. Oh, I guess I'll just upgrade this, and then I can maybe start making a bunch of, 3 turns it takes to finish? That's brutal. I guess it's balanced. Oof City, though. Yeah, this place doesn't make a lot of money. Because, like, I'm also... Yeah. And I'm also trying to escape this. Supply lines. The more armies you have, the greater, like, additional upkeep you accrue. So it's like... If I'm not making money now, I probably won't later. So I think my plan has been foiled. I think I just need to make a very powerful army. I've got a bunch of growth bonuses, so maybe I can just get Necrofex Colossuses way earlier than I thought. They want a peace treaty? You're willing to pay for it? I bet you're willing to pay more. Oh yeah. The Fallout RPG is kind of interesting. They have a shared, like, sort of luck mechanic. So when someone scores a crit, you add a point to a shared pool, and then anyone can spend those points to, for example, fire extra shots on their attack. Like, if you have an automatic weapon, you can, like, shoot extra bullets. You want to go to bed?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
You want me to put my laptop over there and you can keep streaming and hanging out with chat?
Yeah, for a little bit, I guess, yeah. I guess I'll move these helmets I have.
Will you need the charger?
Nah. You don't have to upend your whole operation.
If. Whatever is these. I am quite tired.
Alright. Well. It takes a lot of growth to get to max rank. So let's see. Maybe I can just make a good army. Do the Mysterious Island. Get some money. Oh, there's orcs to kill? That's kind of nice. Okay, move over here. Go into recruitment, and then do that. That's perfect. And then, with what I have left, let me grab another one of...
Cold water to invigorate you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay. Alright. Good night. Although, to be fair, I've never really played too many other races besides human. There's some that are cool, but I tend to enjoy being human. There's like elf and dwarf, which are like just kind of, you know, similar, but somewhat more interesting. Not more interesting, but like interesting in different ways. If they're done well, I think the D&D elf and dwarf kind of suck, because they don't really make a lot of sense. Like the dwarves. I guess I want Ghost Fleet, realistically. I'd like to make more money from combat, but... What's the... Yeah, let's focus on economy first. I'll get that so I can go over and get the cheap cost reduction stuff. Okay, so you finally have good skills. So Spiteful Shot is good, but we just need this and then to get to the end. So get the damaging spell, evasion, and then that'll be fine, I guess, for now. You, we don't need to worry about. Okay, yeah, we'll just end turn. Oh yeah, that guy. Gotta get him. I played elves and half elves mostly. Yeah. Those are the most popular, really. The Avian Elf, which was like part of some Unearthed Arcana they did, that was cool. It was essentially an elf where they stripped away all the features but gave you flying. And I liked that. You could elven accuracy and shoot wall in the air, and that's cool. Oh. Princeton. Okay. I always get nervous when I take this thing off of the bed because the visor doesn't it doesn't really snap off, so that means the adhesion is pretty bad. Like it's barely on there. So. Make sure I wipe down the platform so it doesn't fall off while it's printing and then ruin the whole thing. Alright, 19 hours and 29 minutes, we'll have another helmet. Spilled a bunch of rubbing alcohol on my hands. Figure I should rinse that off so I don't just touch my eye and scream. Yeah. Just a bunch of random notifications that mean nothing. Okay. Now we've got some stuff to work with. Okay. Drop a quick save. Probably the 7th quick save I've done on this one turn. Ooh, hold on. People are at war with you? Yeah. Wait. I'll join your war against the Broken Axes, and you'll pay me a nice amount of money. Yeah, you're my friend now. We're best buddies. Okay. Close defeat. I think you underestimate how good mortars are. I mostly DM'd, though, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about it, and like, I like the idea of running some D&D or some kind of tabletop thing, but I don't know about running it for a store. It's not like they pay you a lot of money anyway. And it's just like, I don't know. Maybe something like that. Yeah, you know, this is a good configuration, I think. Yeah, why don't I try doing something like this? Got 6 seconds. I could fuck them up in 6 seconds. Or, like, be ready to fuck them up. Put you over here. Dun, 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 dun. There's a lot of other RPG systems that might be fun to run too. World of Darkness, like the old school World of Darkness, would be fun. I've run some of that, not a ton of that, but some of that. I don't even know where to drop this. There, I don't know. You could probably drop it on him and do fine. Yeah, it was terrible. No. What are you guys shooting at? Oh, there's guys to bombard, huh? Yeah, that'll take care of unit of archers. Kind of. Alright, so this should be all. Can I? No. Let's do one of these. Being a DM is like being a writer, actor, tactician, and referee all rolled into one. Yeah. And a debate mediator. One of your most important jobs is detecting a circular discussion and then ending it without people feeling like you're rushing them. Because people will just be like, if something takes too long, people will. Yeah, you're always kind of managing people's time for them. And the easiest thing to just cut off is a circular discussion. Meaning everyone's already made their point and they're reiterating their point because they want to get their way. That just eats up time. And the more time something takes, the less people enjoy it and the less focus they get. So they enjoy it even less and play worse and everything. And oftentimes there's not anybody who really wants to take charge as like a party leader to make the final say. Worse if there's 2 people that want to do that. But I've never had that. Not a lot of type A nerds, really. Apparently it's similar to, like, bands. If you have too many people that want to decide what to do for an album, you know. That's part of being a referee. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's also like people just not focusing and caring and stuff. Like, oof. DMing is awesome with friends, but I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I'm just like, this is a bad idea. But I don't know. I'll do it. Even though it's a bad idea, I'll probably do it. And then I'll... If I get a bad group, I'll just kind of... Wow, they do a lot of damage, don't they? This guy's clearing the whole, like, fort by himself. Combination of that nice weapon he has and some of these spells, really now. He's going to struggle with this, I think, yeah. We hit him once, so that means the Spirit Leech should do its job. Yeah, there we go. That should clear it up. Over here. Oh, archers? Is it barricade? Oh, okay. So I can just walk through it. I feel like I can bounce off the wall and kill a lot of these rogue things, because they seem to do a lot of damage to lords. I guess they're like assassins. A whole unit of assassins, which is quite bizarre, but... Alright. Yeah, that'll do them. What's going on with these guys? They could be doing a lot, couldn't they? What's your range? Pretty close to me. You're at 380 and this is 350? Yeah, so why don't you shoot that? And then we'll talk. She has a passive which is very nice. When you cast an ability, the entire map takes 8 to 6 damage for 4 seconds. Now, when you look at the health of stuff, that's not a lot, but it's something, and it's across the whole map. So once she gets a little like higher level where she can do a little bit more, that'll be very useful. The archers are getting lured in because they don't have a shot. I've been there before. Archers doing dumb things. It's the name of this game. Has anyone ever played Cyberpunk 2020, like the pen and paper game? That game is hilariously poorly designed. It's way too easy for your character to die, and I know some people get a big boner where they're like, oh, it's so hardcore, my character can die. Yeah, it's a bad idea. It's a very bad idea, and that comes from someone who very rarely gets to be a player. This is like solely from a DM's perspective. It's just like dumb. It's very dumb. I watched the guy who created Cyberpunk 2020 run his own game, his own goddamn game, and then immediately someone, like, everybody's gonna die, right? The whole party's gonna wipe because it's so easy to die, and he starts like bullshitting, making up excuses for like why they don't die, and it's like, this is your game. You did this. You're the only one who designed it to be so like ridiculously lethal. It's like, he's just, and like in the book, he's like, he writes all these like cheeky things where he's like, oh, you like people afraid they're gonna die? Good. The world of cyberpunk is hardcore, bro. Like, you could just die. It's like, yeah. I haven't played Shadowrun. I've heard people talk about Shadowrun as being cool. I didn't like the art, honestly. But I would play a Shadowrun game. Someone was talking about running one, then they just didn't. But yeah, so Cyberpunk, I can't remember how it works because I just haven't looked at the rules in a while. But Cyberpunk 2020, the amount of damage you can take from a full auto anything far exceeds reality. Like, it's just so much damage. And then the medical stuff in that game is way too realistic. So my friend ran a game. He ran like a 2-session thing. And then his girlfriend played a medic, and she couldn't really do anything for us because the medicine is too realistic. So there's like no healing in the middle of combat. There's no healing after combat. She could literally just do what a hospital would do, but you could just take him to the hospital and get the exact same treatment. So, but better. So you could just spend money to have the super ambulance like pick you up. And then, like, in combat, nothing can save you from full auto. If it hits any part of you, it will just murder the shit out of you. Like, if it hits your hand, you could still be full auto to death because full auto is so strong. It does more damage than a missile launcher. It does more damage from being dropped from space. If you get hit by a car moving 300 miles an hour, that's less damage than full auto. There's like, if a junkie with a Mac 10 sprays you full auto, you are more dead than it is conceivable. You're like a preposterous amount of dead. Okay, so he got his Necrofex Colossus. I don't know if that's a good thing, though, because I was kind of doing pretty good, like, slinking into combat. But we'll see. So I don't know, is this like a high income area? Am I going to make a lot of money off of... I don't know. Maybe I should make the secondary version of the building. Maybe I should make this one so I can get 400 a turn. Why is it minus 20? Is it just by default? And then like these things will slowly alleviate that cost? Yeah, this is minus 22. Income from Smuggler's Cove buildings. Okay, so I need to put these in places like this. Yeah, Bordeaux will make a lot of money, so why don't I try and do that? Oh, you leveled up. Maybe we can get something good. Ooh. Very fun spell. Let's get that. It'll be cheaper if I get one more, but we'll do this. Yeah, let's go to C. But yeah, and I was complaining about the lethality of full auto. And then someone was like, if you got shot in the head, you would die, though. So it's realistic. And I was like, no. Being shot in the head doesn't do as much damage as being full autoed. It's like, someone could shoot you in the head with a cannon and it wouldn't do as much as full auto. I forget why, but I remember like comparing it to every single source of damage in the game, and there's, you know, just any kind of gun that has a full auto mode. And I was so confused with like why it works like that. So I remember looking it up and like everyone's like, yeah, just don't get full autoed. It's like, well, okay. Yeah. And then there is this they have a rule, so it's like it's kind of hard to describe, but everything is done with D10s. I forget how it works, but like you can do you can do an extra action if you split your dice between both actions. But then some stuff is like really easy to succeed on, like shooting someone point blank. So you could shoot someone, but then the gun itself has a limit on how many times you can shoot with the gun, but there's no limit on another gun, right? So the meme is that you go up with a shopping cart full of 9mm pistols, and you pull out a 9mm pistol and shoot them one time, and then drop it, and then pull out another pistol and shoot them, and you could do that like 9 times, shooting them in the head. Which is like cool in its own right? You could imagine that being a thing, you know, but should just barely be in range, right? Yeah. I'll put you here so that I get a buff. Isn't that nice? Put you over here. That's so nice. Okay. And you two are gonna be pals. Why don't you go in the trees just in case? Where's everybody? Ah, they're there. Spooky, spooky. Nobody's manning the tower for some reason. Very curious. Oh wow, that's a salvo. Oh, gate's already open. I guess all the mortars would help with that. Let's just destroy the fort tower just in case, and then we'll move them up. Start bombarding. Get you casting some spells. Oh, let's do, yeah, if everyone lines up, that would be fantastic. Oh, that costs 16. Actually, I don't think we're doing that until you get higher level. Oh, I should have put, I had a casting item that I bought earlier. Should have put that on him. Man, he took a lot of damage so quick from just a couple archers. I think he started full health. It's brutal. Oh no, there's two sets of archers. Alright, fair enough. Maybe. Not really, but, you know. Seems slightly more reasonable. Alright, oh, right, he shoots people with the cannon and then they get the... Oh, wow, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I'll drop a spell over here. Get washed. So then that little spell will put like a little bit of damage on everybody on the map, which is very nice when you're trying to get them to rout. Because when you take damage, it prevents you from gaining your leadership back when they rout and start running away. That white bar underneath the health. Maybe we should have the vampire help out. See what can be done. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Probably gonna win soon. Put you up there too. Oh, that'd be so nice to have a pit of shades. Settle for a little cannon shot. Nice bounce. Do one of these two. Because he's so big, it's very easy to shoot him with arrows. Another downside of like having a giant monster, very easy to shoot. I sometimes controlled for that when I was DMing. I'd be like, oh, it's such a big monster, you're attacking from range. Yeah, it's a little easier to shoot. And then have like a smaller thing be a little harder to shoot, you know? But easier to kill in melee, you know? Balance it out, make people feel like they're good in different situations. I was seeing there's a... oh! That was a sync kill. I should have zoomed in sooner. He had someone... He was holding someone in front of the cannon, then shot them away. It's fucking cool. Like a Dawn of War synchronized kill. Yeah, there we go. That's what we have mortars for. Actually, can you guys... I guess you can't, huh? I could heal him, but he is recovering naturally, so I don't know. I'll just leave it. Oh, you know what? Maybe, it'll probably take a long time to break that tower, yeah. Just killing time. Yeah, it was a brutal kill. It's nice. Are you gonna, you're gonna move? Nah, don't move. Don't do that. Nice. Nice. Interrupted the spell. There's no interrupting spells in this, but if you cast another one, it'll interrupt it, you know? You can't just cancel a spell once you cast. I'm just gonna have him break this tower. Oh, right. This tower is bugged. You can't shoot it. Fantastic, isn't it? These guys are in range of shooting them, so, like, just start shooting. Yeah, that'll be a nasty salvo. Not that bad. Yeah, it was like barely anything. Not the greatest accuracy. We'll get there in the end, though. Okay, you guys... I don't know. Capture that, I guess? Nah, just go in. Just get the home base. Who's gonna stop you? These guys? They're walking into a pit of shades. They don't know nothing. Get wrecked. Alright. I don't suppose you guys can bombard this, can you? Oh, they can. Okay, so somehow they can shoot it. Alright, slap that shit into fast forward, see what happens. Oof. Walked right into that one. Nice. They gave up. Alright, just get some last minute heals in. Because everybody seems to be a bit injured. These won't matter because it'll just automatically heal up since they didn't lose a full one of their count. How about that? Too far? Yeah, I figured it was too far. Alright. Heal yourself. And both of you meet somewhere. Where halfway is. So I started doing keto again. Try and be less fat. I'm goddamn starving. I don't know what to eat. Although that's kind of my standard state, is not sure what to eat. Just think of that, a wonderful galaxy talking to his friend, bringing up the Civil War, the next Civil War. Ugh. Beef or sandwich meat and cheese? Yeah, that's about right. You know what? I have bacon in the fridge. I could heat that up and have it with some Stephen Ed's hot sauce. That's my like gourmet meal on keto. A lot of keto food is like just goddamn dog food. Like it's not often the most dignified. Like just ground turkey meat in a bowl with like spices of some kind. Alright, so what was I getting this money for? I feel like I had a short-term goal with the money. Oh, is it this? I wanted to get this. Yeah, okay. Still not enough money, though. Yeah. Okay. Well, if I get more of the Spawn brothers, the Zlotless, whatever this is called. If I get another one of these guys, that's 60%. And then, sure, that's, you know. And then all these little things have a certain percentage, so is that, like, total, this is 20, and then, what is this total? 7, nothing? Oh, that's surprising. Okay, and then all of these have something, so it's like 15, 30, 39%, and then yeah, so like over 40. So when this is done, he'll have no upkeep for his army, which is, oh, and then he has a native upkeep reduction. So I wonder how much of my upkeep I'm actually paying. So 40% reduction. Oh no, I don't have that yet. That's the problem. Go on account, and then, oh wow, this is higher than normal. I thought it was just a 9% reduction. That's very nice. So that's a 15% total. That is quite economical. Bacon is tasty. It's turkey bacon, but yeah. Yeah, it works. It's just like, I don't know, like, I have this weird, like, OCD thing where, like, I don't want to have just one thing, you know? I want to have two things in my meal. So, I don't feel full unless I've had a second thing. So, like, my go-to, which was, like, incredibly unhealthy, was, like, chips. Not a good idea. Because, like, just 4 chips is, like, the difference between me and, like, doing keto. Which is... It sounds ridiculous, because it is. But... Okay, so I still don't have enough to level him, his, like, main building up. I'm short 33 gold, and there's no one who likes me enough to just give me money. The life of a pirate, Yarhar. Okay, well, in that case, let's get a Zlotless, whatever this thing is. I yodel. Alright. Get that. You're holding one, you're not holding one. You know what else I'm gonna get? I'm gonna get something that you get with the Dark Elves. Followers and banners. It's 5,000. Gyra. Winds of Magic cost 10% minus for all spells. Because I'm casting a ton of spells. So that could really... Hard-boiled eggs or keto, yeah. Hey, Neaver. Not Neaver. It's just never reading Neaver. Pyroseer. Hard-boiled eggs or keto. Yeah, it's just like, can't do bread. And, yeah, was that? Is that it? Is it? It's like bread and... Oh, nice. Wow. That dropped it down to 71. Oh, there's my upkeep flying up there. Alright. Oh, then I guess I could just, like... No, I won't do that. I think the secret strat is idling for a long time in my base. I think that would solve all my problems. Because I'm putting myself in harm's way with all these, like, fights and stuff that I don't really need to. Because I have made so many... I've made so many enemies, but I made so many, like, what's it calls them? Pirate coves. You know, if people come looking for me at my home base, though, they're gonna fucking get me. What's up, formerly known as now? Yeah. That was why I was confused. Oh, you want a peace treaty? How much you want to pay for a peace treaty? You're gonna pay me 240. Get out of here, broke ass dark elves. 248 gold. I don't get out of my coffin for less than 249 gold. What I guess pirate vampires would sleep in a coffin, huh? What else would they sleep in, right? A sea coffin? Whatever they dumped Bin Laden's body into the ocean in? Oh, you know what? Yeah, why don't I grab a cove here? They'll like me even more. The high elves will be like, oh, this guy's cool. He attacks greenskins, huh? What a good guy. Not gonna tangle with Ulthuan. I'm too weak for that. Alright. Hey. You get in there. How did my upkeep go so high? Oh, it's because I'm not in this mode. Look at that. So economical. Alright, so I have 5,000. I should really be, like, upping my... Ooh, is there a new section for this? Thank God they did this. Oh my God, this is the best. Oh, thank God. In the previous game, this wasn't here, so you had to go around the map to, like, find where you put your coves. It's ridiculous. I can't believe that that was like, you know. Anyway, finally they fixed it. Hallelujah. Bordello. Bordello will make a lot of money. We're going to do this building. That gives me 25% of their income. Their income is trash. Oh, because goddamn gobos are controlling it. Okay. We'll do that. That'll be great. Unassigned skill points, don't worry about it. Building upgrade, don't worry about it. Yeah, okay. The Enchantress, you're such a pussy. She ran away from Grom the Paunch. Just win, dude. Win, take it back, make money, and then I can, like, siphon some of your profits, huh? We all win. Okay. Is it possible I could just get an auto-resolve to happen? Oh, wait. You're probably at war with a bunch of elves. Have lots of money. Hey, Eltharion. Isn't this guy's voice actor sick? Let me raise it. Oh, no, not you. Your voice actor's horrible. This guy's great. Love this guy. This guy's great. This lady? You know, I tried to play her because she has some interesting mechanics, but oh my god. You know, just like going, oh, all the time is far superior voice actor to Noctilus, gotta say. Or just like character, you know? He's like, I like that.
I have witnessed the currents of eternity. You personally.
Okay. Where was the, who was I looking for? Can't even remember now. Oh, it's Eltharion. Yeah. Was it, what are you? You're not Tyrnok, you're this one, Yvres.
You are a threat to Yvres. In my father's name, you must die.
In my father's name. You're badass. Love that guy. Pirate King is no pawn, yeah, indeed. Okay. Oh, I should have been recruiting mortars last turn. Fuck. Alright, that's fine. Oh no, wait, hold on. Eltharion.
What vile mist do you bring from the depths?
Fiend. Makes me want to just like end this campaign and start playing as this guy. It is necessary. Okay. Got $1,000. 1,007 gold pieces. That's what I'm talking about. High elves have the money. They can pay for good stuff. Now, please, let me auto-resolve. You know I'll win. God damn it. Why do you think it's a valiant defeat? We've been through this. Gonna play the super aggro. I'm gonna show you guys the coolest spell. I think honestly the coolest spell is the one that the lady has. What is it? The vampire captain, I guess it is. What is that hurricane of death in the middle? You know, it's funny, they don't really explain it. Unless you play the campaign from the second game. So it's just like, what the fuck is happening? So, so like, in the beginning of the world in this universe, chaos, there's lots of chaos, right? All the monsters and stuff, I guess? Yeah, something like that. Whatever. So they all were feeding on excess magic that flooded the whole, like, everywhere. So the elves sucked all the magic into a tornado in the middle of the ocean. And so that's all the magic, all the extra magic that's not getting used for spells. And so it blows winds of magic. It used to just be magic was everywhere and everyone could use it all the time. And now it like blows. See, like the winds of magic, you can like channel magic to risk and get more winds or something. I don't know. It's not really that useful. Okay. We have this big building here which blocks my shots. And on this side we don't have as big a building. So why don't we try this? Go here. You have a AoE like buff thing, right? What's it? This one? Yeah. Get you nice and snug, huh? Nice and snug. Good boy. Alright. Snug is where we're going to get you. And then we'll put you up here and put you up here too. And then... Oh, we have this other guy too. You don't have a buff, but you could shoot stuff. I bet you could shoot stuff real good. And who's on the other side? This guy? Who else? No, you're here. Is it you? Yeah. Okay, that's the one. Okay. Start battle. Alright, let's use the sickest spell in existence. Here's the thing, though. Is someone going to move when I start activating it, right? That's not. Alright, you guys are the only ones that can like, shoot. You're barely hitting stuff over there, so let's not worry about that. Oh, yeah, let's get the mortars just do the thing. Yeah, yeah. Where's your... What's it? No, it's you. Yeah, this. Even faster shooting. Shoot everything. Blast them, boys. And, yeah, you know what? Let's get you in there. You're going to cast your cool spell. Oh, no, the elves, they fixed it. They didn't fuck everything up. They fixed it. There was demons everywhere, and they got rid of all the demons by sucking up all the magic. Because you could cast spells all the time, but demons were goddamn everywhere, so... Alright, so... We're casting it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, going into slow-mo. Getting rid of the UI. Here it comes. Ghost ship, broadside, coming in. Yeah, run. Ah. How come I hit something? Oh, there we go. Oh, there it is. So, they mostly missed, but, you know. What are you going to do? Spell kind of sucks. Very cool, though. Huh? You know, it's another one? This one's kind of good. Oh, wow. Well, yeah. That'll do it, huh? Yeah, this one's kind of cool. Get him. Ghost Kraken. Gets him. Slappy slap. Alright. Yeah, let's see what mortars will do. Just keep on mortaring. Yep. Another round of that. Yeah. Bombard him. Let's see what you can do. Let's get everybody in there. Oh, spooky boys, huh? It's not that smart to be a spooky boy though. And there's artillery involved. Oh, I forgot to equip. Oh no, I did, because that's 8 instead of like whatever it was. please do. Cool. Alright. You guys gonna die or what? Yeah, you got dying. I like how it was a valiant defeat. Or no, it was a crushing defeat or something. It's like, everyone's gonna be wiped out and die. Great estimation, game. That really seems like how it's going. It's gonna be a close one. The problem is the game just doesn't understand spells at all. Like, it doesn't take spells into account even slightly. What are you bombarding? Oh, you're bombarding those guys? Teach them a lesson. Yeah. Oh, we've got people think they're cool. Huh? You guys think you're cool shooting at the big bad general man? Huh? Oh, sorry. You've got to punch the barrier. Yes, because you couldn't possibly walk over that. I see. Fair enough, though. It would be really annoying if there were monsters that could just walk over stuff. I get it for balancing reasons. I think I missed the sync kill again. Yeah, fight the Lord. Get him. Oh, we'll go into regular speed. Imagine trying to fight this guy. He just keeps on point blanking you with his triple barrel cannon. You hit him. It just slaps him. Get him. Get him. Just stepping on him. I wonder if he has a sync kill when he finishes him. He missed. Punch him. Get him, get him, get him. Come on, get him. Come on. Sync, kill, finish. Sync, kill, finish. Oh, oh. Guys, don't do that. Get him, get him. Get him. There we go. Well. So that was that. Crushing defeat. It reminds me of when I played checkers in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Dude had 0 moves to do, but asks me to forfeit. You know, when I was trying to like introduce Trisha to video games, I had Black Flag torrented. It was like the first game that I pirated. Because, yeah, great battle, really close one. The whole time they're just like getting blasted. So it was the first game I pirated because I was gonna buy it on the Uplay thing because I had downloaded Uplay, right? Because I had it for some other game, and I couldn't open it, and I was like, well, I installed it. Why is it just not opening? So I searched the problem, and then it was from like many years prior. It was like 3 years ago. It was like, I'm having this issue, and they're like, have you tried deleting it and reinstalling the program? And it's like, I'm not gonna do that. Because, like, what if you know, what if the world ends? What if Ubisoft goes under? Oh, what a shocker that would be. And I want to still play those games. I'm going to have to torrent them. So I was like, well, why don't I just torrent it now, since you can't even support me playing it offline? So I just went and did that. And then I ended up not really enjoying the game too much. The sailing is fucking incredible. Like, how good that looks. But then, I just don't like Assassin's Creed combat at all. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Eventually I'll probably go back to it. I still have it. But I tried to get Trisha... I was like, oh, Assassin's Creed is like... Girls love Assassin's Creed, so maybe she'll like Assassin's Creed. She fucking hated it so much. She hated it. If anyone, I don't know if you care about Twitch, this is a streamer's name, Burke Black. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if anyone's like blown away, like, wow, I love that guy. So cool. I don't know. So that's the guy. Okay. Okay, what do we need to get? We gotta get lots of money. That's what we need, right? Money, money, money. Shrine of Loic. It's a minor settlement. I'm gonna assume it won't make that much money. So let's shoot for this thing, which is like a huge goddamn investment, right? Jeez. What's the other one do? Oh, it's very good. Makes your research rate really high. Raises the accuracy of all armies. That's really cool, and I do want to look into that, because that would be very cool to have, like, everybody, all these super inaccurate Necrofex Colossi just, like, hitting dead on. But I like looting the shit. Yeah, agreed. The story and sailing was cool. Combo was kind of very basic, but I like looting the ships. That does sound fucking cool. But, you know, I started playing it, and then I was like, you know what? Maybe I should just try and play that second... what is it called? What was that game? It was like it was like Path of Exile. No, it's not Path of Exile. It was like two games came out right next to each other, and they both had very similar names. This Path of Exile was the like Diablo MMO, but then there was something else that came out right around the same time with an exile in its name. Or path in its name. Something similar. And then it had a pirate ship mechanic. And I actually really liked it. Wait, where did you hear that statement? Where did I hear what statement? Oh, that girls like Assassin's Creed? Girls love Assassin's Creed because, no offense to anyone who considers themselves to be a MLG Pro Assassin's Creed player, but since you can press one button to win the combat, it kind of lends itself to being played by people that maybe have difficulty with, just stack a million turns of favorable wins so I can just fly around the place. Get 27 turns worth of it. Fantastic. Maybe I can siege Lothern by just having a ridiculous amount of favorable wins. What if I sack Lothern? What do I get? I get 5,000? Why is my sack value so goddamn low? I'm a pirate! I should sack it though, shouldn't I? I've already pissed off like every high elf. What's one more high elf to piss off, right? I can just get a oh, you still... I can't afford that, huh? That's okay. I think. Huh. Oh my god. I think I built something there. I think I had a cove and someone raised it. Jesus Christ. Why are you doing this? So stupid. Just occupy, you make so much more money. Why must you do this to me? Okay. Very cool. Blood is very cool and edgy. That's very nice. Okay, let me upgrade this, I guess. plus 1%. Okay, I guess it's something. Yeah. Upgrade my income. That's what I need. I need to upgrade my income. Right? Yeah. It's okay. Alright. Oh, did I level up the lady? She'll be very good when she levels up. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. So now, Arcane Conduit. Now she generates more magic for the total pool. So the more mages you get with Arcane Conduit, the more spells you can throw out. You start to get very strong. But yeah, Trisha hated the parkour, just like jumping on the logs and stuff. She got so pissed. I was like, "Oh, check this game out! All right, this is the tutorial. Why don't you check out the tutorial?" And I like go to take a shower, and I come back, and she's just like giving up. Like almost instantly after I left, she's like, "It's fucking stupid. Like, how come you can't like move?" And yeah, there's like a one part of the tutorial where you have to jump on a log, and like it is a little not super smooth. And she was like, "Why would I jump on the log? Why don't I just keep on running?" And I was like, "Yeah, but it's like parkour was really popular when Assassin's Creed came out, so she's like, that's stupid." I was like, "Yeah, but you know, you're like an assassin. It's like assassins can't walk." And I was like, "All right, fair enough. It's fine. Who needs it? Who needs it?" I don't know. Fill him with lead again. I'm not using either type of troop. Oh, I should have got the other one. I have, these guys would benefit, I think. Maybe. I forgot that. Should I? Who are you at war with? Maybe I should. You have a bunch of enemies. Oh, amazing. I could... Who's these guys? I'm not at war with you. Wow, you're at war with everybody. Why are you doing that? Don't you know there's like orcs that live in your port city? Just loading back to the end of last turn, so I can recruit a ton of mortars and then attack. What's it called? Ulthuan is the continent, but I don't know. Let me check out the campaign page. See how we're doing. That's like a thing, right? Refresh the campaign page. Oh, it's another backer. Ooh. I had to wait until Trisha like wakes up to see who it is, you know, because sometimes it's like people I know. It's always like cool. There's so many people all over the place. It's honestly crazy. Seeing people want, yeah, another double book bundle. It's honestly insane. People want to read my book. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. Honestly fucking nuts. Oh yeah, that's the Assassin's Creed classic. The run halfway up a wall and just stop at like a dead end. Yeah. Okay, well, 2 mortars probably won't make that much of a difference, but... Oh, can I... Oh, no, not that one. Let's, can I cast one of these? 4 turns, okay. That one gives you free money. Almost had another one. Let me send another 600. I'm trying to search which game you were talking about. No idea for how... What game? I was talking about Assassin's Creed Black Flag. It was the one that had Trisha play. Oh, you're trying to search for the game that was like Pillars of Eternity. That's what it was. As soon as you like relax your brain, it's just easier to think.
I always can when
Oh, you plan to make a donation when you get the chance? That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Also, what made you decide to include the other book? Just curious. Yeah, well, no, I figured, like, I don't know, I figured it was, like, fantasy related or whatever. Well, I mean, really, it was Trish's idea. She wanted it on the campaign. I felt like it was, like, I don't know, like, what do you call it? Like, riding her coattails or whatever. But, so I don't want to be, like, you know, like, what do you call it? Like, mooching or whatever. Like, I don't know, you know, but then she was like, but you wrote the comic. And I was like, oh, yeah, that is true. I guess it's fair then, right? So, all right, listen, unicorn guys. I am gonna be your best friend. You know that? You're willing to accept it and pay me nothing? Wow, that's you know, that's not. It's not great, man. It's not the most not the best start to this agreement. What about you? Oh. Don't you like that I fought the people you're at war with? You like it, but not that much, huh? Okay, well, can't please everybody, so whatever. It's fine. I like that this game at least has people like you more when you fight criminals, whereas like Bannerlord, it's like a mod people have. It's like make people like you more when you fight bandits. Okay, let's sacky wacky. What do you got? You need this and this. That's what makes you useful. Sure. Throw a point in there. You almost have your Necrofex. I have a mod that makes him get a Necrofex, which it kind of makes sense, you know. Although it kind of takes away the like specialness of Noctilus having that as a mount, but whatever. We're in Mod Town now. Pillars of Eternity 2, yeah, was the one I was thinking of. I thought it was kind of cool, but I also got so exhausted from like the main story. I felt like they had a bunch of like really dumb races that they were trying to it's like the search for uniqueness will sometimes lead people to just create really dumb stuff. And like the furry midget race was not cool. And then they had like all these characters that were supposed to be badasses that were that race. Or at least, there was at least one, and I was just like, why does this exist at all? This is terrible. And then, you know, as tends to happen with fantasy when they have like multiple races, is humans tend to just be the bad option. Not in terms of gameplay, because I think I made most of my characters human, or maybe I didn't. Maybe I made most of them the half god thing, the godlings or whatever. I think some writers will look at other races as being like, oh, thank God it's something besides humans. I hate humans. Or like the classic, oh, I hate people. You know, like people that are like real socially anxious will be like, I hate people. It's like, well, you hate your own weakness is really the problem. But yeah, so then they'll just have humans have lots of flaws, and then, you know, whatever. It's like I just couldn't really sink my teeth into the lore. That game or the first one, I just couldn't quite sink my teeth into the lore. The gameplay was much better once it was turn based, but there was also like such a limit to your playtime because you would run out of stuff. You'd run out of pirate ships, you know. So I was kind of like, well, what am I going to do after I run out of ships to break? And there was a mod for a console to let you add more ships, but it was not supported, and it would crash the game if I tried to launch it once they added turn-based. And the default way of playing the game was pretty atrocious. It was like this, you know, Oh, you know, I should consolidate these guys. It looks better with them spread out, but I'm trying to give them buffs and keep them from getting shot, so... Which is typically what we're trying to do to all your stuff. Keep them from getting shot and give them buffs. Okay, you got that side, and then this will be easy. I don't even have to check. And then... Okay, decide to go forward and back. That's interesting configuration. Do that. Start deployment. Start battle. All right. You guys just have fun. Shoot whatever you feel like. Isn't that fun? Oh my god, how are you shooting me? 350 range? Oh, because I put people in front of them. Yeah, that's... Yeah, fair enough. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Can't just put them side by side. Okay. I only played with the original combat system. Was weird as shit. Yeah, everything explodes in like 3 seconds as soon as you start. Wow, they got dunked on. Look at that. 19 archers left out of 90. Let's hang out at the wall and see how it's going for the elves. Oh, you're leaving? I can see why. Silly elves don't understand gunpowder. Even in this universe, they have gunpowder come from dwarves. Like, even though the humans kind of are based around gunpowder. It's always unfortunate when, like, the imagination does not quite lend to humans doing anything, because I think sometimes with fantasy, people will look at human innovation as kind of ruining the fun. It's like, oh, well, guns ended... knights or something is like the perception, and so they just can't imagine human creativity or ingenuity leading to a interesting universe. And so whenever there's something different, they feel like for suspension of disbelief, it would be better if they had it come from some other fantasy race, if something is creative or good or something. And I think that is a weakness. It looks like there's no wall, but it's just a texture glitch. There's a tower here, so it's completely impassable. Alright, so the towers are broken. So... can we advance? I think we can. Yeah, let's just advance. If we end up having a problem, I'll just scream. What humans bring to the table here? Imperialism? I don't know. I mean, if you think about how you would interact with magic, you could kind of play off that a little bit. I mean, for other races to have no idea of how to abuse a magic system seems a bit silly, but like when you see people in like isekais and like how they play with magic, is this guy gonna get wrecked? Oh wow, they can see them. Interesting. I guess this really does provide sight, even though it's can't be walked through. Yeah, elves don't understand explosives. What a bunch of dum-dums. But yeah, like sometimes you see humans in like an isekai and they're like, wait, you can multiply stuff? I see how that could be abused. It's like, why don't we multiply batteries? It's like, oh, but the multiplied item will only exist for a short amount of time. It's like, perfect. We'll just sap all the energy out of the battery and it'll be like power generation. You know? There was this show, Legend of the Seeker, and they had some weird, not anti-human, but they had anti-male stuff. They were like, oh, humans or men would abuse this power for like conquest, and so it can only be given to women. It was like, you. It's fair enough, though. I guess, like, whatever. Like, not like be like not to be like a raging feminist, where it's like everything has to accommodate like everything, but it does help to have some amount of like balance, because like I think it's a very smart idea to have like gender differences with like magic. So then you just get to play around with more tools, you know. So what was this, a crushing defeat they were estimating? To be fair, the AI just doesn't understand artillery bombardments or magic. So so satisfying just watching them just get mopped up. But yeah, if you're gonna have, I don't know, if you're gonna have some traits for women, you should have some traits for men too. Because it's just extra tools you get to play with. You could have certain schools of magic like stronger for one gender or the other. Then that kind of, you add some like, is dynamism the word? I think dynamism is the word. Where like you could have, so let's say like geomancy is like stronger for men, and then hydromancy is stronger for women. Kind of makes sense, you know, or kind of like seems like it makes sense anyway. Then if you had some kind of thing where like mages were digging a like irrigation canal, you would then have a co-ed operation, because then you'd have a reason for, you know, the love interest to meet the main character or whatever, or vice versa, I suppose. But when it's just like men are evil, it like literally that was the thing in Legend of the Seeker. It was like, men are naturally evil, and so they would use the thing for evil, and it's like, oh, okay. Sure. I guess it still adds some complexity, because it still allows them to tell the story of like, oh, if they get the powers, then they'll be whatever. Still something to it. Not like necessarily like super duper boring. Does function as it's intended, I suppose. People do really forget to put stuff for, although I guess gender differences are like sexist or something. My brother's wife is like pretty feminist, so she was getting mad when I said that like there's some differences, when I was highlighting like a difference between like men and women. Like, no, it's just the same. It's just like society. We're just the same. It's just like society or something. Is whatever. So I don't know. I don't keep up with it, but I don't remember that being a thing. No, it probably was. Maybe it's just like a church thing. Is like, you know how like you're not supposed to like only the priest can tell you how to interpret the Bible, right? I think it's probably something like that, where like, unless like a message has come down from the journos, I guess you're not supposed to be interpreting how gender is. Oh wow, got really messed up over here. Yeah, why don't you guys join the party? You're not shooting shit. Get out of here. Send some winds of death up there. You guys gonna beat up the Silverhelms or what? Alright, we did it. Captured, I don't know, what am I capturing? It's like the elf place, but it's like the capital. I can't remember what it's called. Lothern? Yeah, Lothern, because it used to be the name of this faction, Tyrion's faction. Now it's called Eotane. If we were at least physically the same, there would not be any drama with the trans people getting female competitions. Yeah. Oh. That's such a bizarre, like... It's like, well, the people that they competed against didn't, when they were asked in interviews, said that they didn't mind. It's like, yeah, okay. So what are you going to do? Like, if they did say that they minded, like, what would happen to them? Their careers would be over because, like, the media is so, like, tightly controlled. Because the sports network that they're, like, being aired on, you know, controlled by, like, CNN or something. I do hate that though, like how much of a squeeze people feel where they feel like they have to like say stuff because of like what you're supposed to say and everything. Makes me feel like I can't blend in because I know how bad it feels to wonder if you're just like fucking alone. How in Canada a dude who had enough said he was a woman and crushed all the women's records in one go in weightlifting. Incredible. That's a really funny thing to do. Alright, now time to get out of here before Alistair the White Lion has anything to say about it. Actually, really? I should be popping over to Angariel, right? Please give me... Oh my god, why can I not have just like... What do I need? Do I need to like raise some dead so that it'll just let me auto-resolve? I'm tired of playing out every single battle. Not that I don't like playing the battles, but come on. Come on. Trying to make some progress here. Give me an auto-resolve. Thank God. Alright. Establish Fire Cove. Get my extra movement. Yolandia. It's like the lady in the Antwoord. Yolanda. Establish Pirate Cove and gain no money. Fine. Necrovex Colossus for Abe. Alright. Let's see. If I go over to this thing, I'm assuming they'll make me fight it out, right? But I don't know. Close the notifications so a new one can pop up. Approach the carcass. Close victory. You You gonna take my Necrophus Colossus if I want to auto-resolve? God, that's not even that scary. These peoples. I guess your campaign is 53% Yolandi. Yeah, I guess that's right. Piracy are flexing over here. Gonna get some food. Look at this guy. Gonna go get food. He can eat. He can eat food over there. Holy shit. Oh, is that what it was before? Maybe it was just that before. I don't know, it seems like a lot of money. Yeah, the fairy and the helmet, that was my idea, by the way. Trisha was like doubtful that we could do it, and I was like, nah, we could do it. Although granted, we barely got it done in time. I was messing around with the design, trying to make everything look really nice. There's still like a few tiny things that like I like wish were a little bit better, but it's good. You know, it's fine. It's like things that like don't matter. It's just like, you know, like you can kind of see where the glyph is on the outside if you look close. There's like a little line, and I was like, man, it would be nice if I could like get rid of that, but you know, it just in doing anything like that, you end up kind of messing other stuff up. So it's like, you know, just chill is like really the thing you should do. But all right, so all of these units kind of don't need to be here. You can just kind of hang out back there. So you would be perfect to antagonize, lure them into the center for the best artillery positions. Oh, fantastic! Yeah. Everyone's all the mortars are shooting. Yeah. Oh, hit him. Hit him. All right. You think we can get it? Think we can get it? I think we can get it. All right. What are we timing this? Okay. That. Okay, we got it. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh no, it's gonna miss by so fucking much. Oh my god, it takes a while to shoot after it comes up. God damn it. Man. Oh wow, it hit a lot of stuff. Nice. Oh boy. You gotta run. But don't worry, your spell can slow people, so just don't hit yourself and you'll be perfectly safe. I'm gonna do it like that, because you're gonna be moving, right? Oh well. Well. Go. Get out. Don't die. Don't die like I'm a fucking idiot. Don't go into the forest, you bitch. Don't do it. It's hard to shoot you in the forest. You don't want to go there. Alright, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2. Bum, 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 bum. Da-da-dun-dun, 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 da-da-dun. Nice. Did they say wizard scum? Oh, you have a gun? Oh no, they have a gun. Oh boy. Alright, guys. Everyone's trying to shoot one person with a mortar. I'm not a mortar scientist, nor do I play one on TV, but I'm pretty sure they're not precision targeting items. Do not walk over there. Okay, do that. Oh, perfect. You can, like, advance a little bit and shoot. Nice. Oh, that replenishes ammo? It's not supposed to do that. I wonder if that's, like, one of the mods I have doing that. That's kind of nutty. It's kind of a little too strong. Don't even think about it. Sweet. Oh, let's see if we get some healing in. Oh, we can't. Spool scaring the bejesus out of me. Whew. Yes, decisive victory. I am winning. Oh, that looked cool. That's the one I got. You got the helm. Well, thank you so much. This is greatly appreciated. I guess you were saying that it's funded 53% because you funded it. It's like very slow to catch on. Thank you so much. That's awesome. And you know, I'm like thinking this. So like maybe not for the campaign, but like at some point it'd be cool to get international shipping figured out. You know. So that'd be cool. That'd be so cool. And it's not. There's like. Yeah. There is one guy I'm definitely gonna email who like. Oh. Who donated like a bunch of money but then didn't. He just got the digital thing. And so I'm figuring like he's probably. Like overseas, there's no international shipping or whatever. It would be quite cool to like email that guy and be like, hey, you want me to like send? Because it's like, international shipping is not like that. Like I mean, it is that expensive, but it's not insurmountable, you know. Because, like, the most expensive it could be is, like, $40, right? Maybe? Because, like, I know there's, oh, there are different mounts for, I know that one's vanilla, but I don't know if there's a mod that adds more stuff. Oh, Death Shriek Terrorgeist. Interesting. Okay. What level is that? 18? 18, yeah. Oh, it has the Harkon thing. Harkon's personal mount. Yeah. That's a different lord. That's the guy who is, like, the other vampire guy. Can you reach me from there? Ah, fuck. Well, that's okay. Not defenseless over here. Okay, we have some money now. Alright. See what we can do. Ingariel sometimes makes some money. Lothran makes a lot of money, so let's definitely go for this guy right there. Ingariel. Do I gamble on them making a lot of money? Sometimes they make a lot of money. When my brother controls the High Elves, he makes a lot of money in Angariel. It's got a port. Although all the things I captured get a port. I don't think it'll be more than 400. I'm gonna go for this. Okay, let's make sure I build something in every province. Let's see. So I'm gonna build there. Select top one. Okay. We're gonna do this one. It's a huge. It's not making money, is it? No, it's not making good money. Costalinus. What do you got? Muzelon. Muzelon's a small place. I think I'm just gonna go for. Yeah. Tor Anlek is a big place. I'm gonna go for this one. So we'll do. Alright. Alright. Alright, that's all my money. Fine, fine. I really hope everybody likes both books. I know that the comic is probably going to be under more scrutiny because, like, Trisha does like comics and stuff. And then also like more people are gonna read it because it's like, well, more people ordered it, you know. So I'm very used to like people kind of like buying my book and then not reading it. So it's like not that much pressure when people get the book, but I'm kind of hoping people, you know, I guess you always kind of hope people are gonna read the thing, right? All right, and Gary, I'll upgrade that. Let's flee. Let's flee the donut, huh? It's not really a donut; it's a horseshoe, but you know. Let's get out of here. Cue the Scooby-Doo sound effect. Oh, we gotta get more research. What are we gonna get? This thing, right? Because we're gonna just be trashing people with a gazillion Necrofest Colossi, right? It's like really the strat. You know what? I wonder what's going on here. I could be upgrading that, right? Maybe I should be. You know what? So these pirates are Wall Street brokers? What are you talking about? I'm investing in smuggling operations. I'm like a much better Han Solo. Yeah, that's a pop culture smuggle thing. You want a peace treaty? I'm probably gonna kill you. I have a mod that lets me recruit defeated legendary lords. I think when you wipe out their faction. So I could wipe out some factions, get some legendary lords. Mm-hmm. So I'd have some lords to use. Oh no, someone's coming for me. Who's this? It's like the Calidor, right? Dragon dudes. Okay. Arathond. Man, Arathond is going heavy on archers. I guess that's a strategy. I think what I should do is just, now that I've set up my economy, I should just defend my home until I've got lots more money. I'm not going to attack him out at sea because he can come to me and take more attrition, you know? Because if I leave him, he's going to take another round of attrition, go down to 77 per unit. So we'll just leave him to his own devices. He's fine. He's just doing his thing. What about you? You have finally, yeah, you have Arcane Conduit. Good. Ward save. What do we got? Missile resistance will definitely carry you places. Let's get that because that has missile resistance on the third one. I remembered. Hey, look at me, very smart. And health, because you'll probably just be casting spells. So just need health, not melee fighting. Building upgrade. No, we're not gonna do that. What we can do is Galleon's Graveyard, because then that can let us upgrade this. Yeah, that'll be nice. Okay. Yeah. Do that. Smugglers, brokers, criminals, not really a difference. Yeah. That 2008 thing was kind of crazy. Ugh. I'm so ill prepared for all of these apocalyptic things people are speculating on. Like, if the banks fail, I have all my money in my bank. You know, I haven't invested in shit. Like, I don't have any land or anything. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, like if Civil War breaks out, I don't really have any guns. Oh, finally they're willing to pay what peace treaty is actually worth. That's nice. All right, a little more. Yeah, okay. I'll take a peace treaty. I will break that peace treaty if I find that you have the Sword of Cain, though. Yeah, sea legs. Let's go. Go fast. So did he fled because he saw me, I guess? The Arathond. All Hail the Mighty is available. Cool. Yeah, I guess. I could just chill here and upgrade stuff. Should I do that? I guess I should, right? Increases hero capacity. Oh, okay, so I could recruit another one. That would be kind of nice. I don't know what other... I'll probably just get another one with the same spells, I guess. I don't need to heal people, because he can heal people. You failed my American trope perception review. You should be ashamed. Yeah. Well. I've got a lot of weapons. I just don't happen to have any guns. Okay. Yeah, I think I've set up an okay economy. It's ruinously expensive because of this, like, well, the mod that this guy is like doing is like so expensive to set up those coves, but hopefully it'll pay off. The balance is just way different than I'm used to. It used to be like 2,500 to set up a 200 flat a turn income plus like 1% for the... I have no land, etc., but I have crypto and weapons. Yeah. Yeah. That'll do something. How's your loyalty? Yours is still at 2, but it's not dropping any further. It's good to see. Okay. I could get death or just more of the pirate spells. Kind of feel like I should get more of the pirate spells, but it's also healing. Oh, this is actually really good. It's actually really good because it makes everybody in the enemy army have 4 less leadership, and like I guess 4 scale. Oh, let's look at someone's leadership, like total. These guys have 48, so 4 is a lot to give a whole debuff to the enemy army. And then I would have healing, but I already have healing, so what am I doing to more healing? Kind of feel like I should just have another one of these ladies casting more ships once I get more magic for it. Hero action cost, I don't need that. Perceptive, more magic items isn't very good, but it's something. I could also get the, you know what? Let's get this one. I've seen these spells before. They're not amazing, but you know what? LEC legs, welcome aboard. Yeah. Oh, I recruited you before moving. That's okay. I'm gonna just loiter here. Connor King, get out of there. Captain's coming into... Oh, you know what? Actually, he's gonna stay out there. Because garrisoning doesn't reduce upkeep. Why is the control bad? Oh, right. I could build a building, couldn't I? Let's see. Any of these empty? So I could Tordranel, I could do this one, yeah. Started off this turn. Also, I live in Florida, not in a major city, so yeah. I mean, you're pretty good for Civil War, I think. I think you're probably in the right kind of state. Collect battle caps just in case. You know what? I was watching. I only have one monitor now, so I was trying to find content I could listen to instead of watch while I'm like doing stuff on the big monitor. And I found this one channel and it was like pretty. They were doing the D&D game, and I was like, oh, this is cool. It's not Critical Role, so it's like less cucky, you know. And then like there's a lot of people playing orcs, you know, playing orc looking things, and I was like, man, this is kind of weird. Why would everyone be playing orcs, you know? Sometimes there's like a big fat guy, bald fat guy who's like, yeah, I want to be an orc because that's kind of what I look like. But I was like, they have Twitter profiles here. So I look and like 3 of them are fine, you know. And then there's one girl who's a they them, and I'm like, man, why you gotta play with people like that? Then I look at the main guy who like runs the channel. He's a he him, you know. And I was just like, man. Bomaruskis. Okay, so the real important thing is that Noctilus gets to this. So next turn he'll have enough, if I had enough money. So he's got to get money. Alright, so you... Oh, there's no room in the army, got it. Okay, well... I mean, I don't really need this many mortars, but I want that many mortars, so why don't we disband one of you? Bats are useful, so... Oh man, now you can't reach? That's ridiculous. Okay. Oh, you can reach this thing over here, though. Why don't we try that? I want to try seeing what's over here. Make more monies. Shiny boots and fresh recruits, I guess. Yeah, more favorable wins. We're moving so fast. For, what was it? It was 27 turns last time I looked. Now it's going to be like even more. Or no, maybe it'll be less because it's been a couple turns. 31 turns. Alright. Let's see. So this is good for Necrofest Colossi, which is what we're probably going to end up doing. There's not a lot of economic upgrades for pirates. Honestly, there's just... There's building speed, I guess? You know what? The Pirate Code, Lord Recruitment Cost, that could be very valuable. You don't need to spend any of that stuff. Is it worth spending money here? I don't know. You know what? I should invest in my economy. I'm not in a rush, really. Okay, yeah, let's do this. This will get me another 400 in 3 turns, which is quite a while, but it's okay. And then this needs to get upgraded too. It's okay. Yo-ho, yo-ho. Yeah. So anyway, I was watching this other channel. I looked for more like audio-ish content. And I found this other channel who was doing Fallout, a Fallout mod for Hearts of Iron 4. Don't tell me that's too easy. Shut up. Can't believe that. What's even their like metric for that? I'm like struggling from turn to turn, running away from everybody. Just because I've picked only the battles I'll win to fight doesn't mean that I can win every battle. Although I guess attacking towns is kind of easier if you have magic. But straight up battles, you know. Or if they sallied out against me, which the AI never does. Go differently. Okay, let's invest in the economy. Yeah, Shrine of Loek. Going there. All right. Yeah, then just end turn. Nothing to do, just end turn. Fine. And so it's a Fallout mod for Hearts of Iron 4, and I was like, oh, that'd be cool to like learn, but I don't want to learn a new game, you know. So I have Hearts of Iron 4, I just haven't like dug into it. But now looking at that mod, it looks really cool. And he's playing as, there's all sorts of factions. There's the Enclave, which is like someone I'd really like to play as. Because just like, you know, power armor in the Wasteland kind of thing, it's like, it's just how they set up the rest of the Wasteland. They made power armor feel very cool for exploring the Wasteland. Not everybody has it. It's like these two powerhouse factions kind of going at it. I like it. I like the Brotherhood of Steel, and I like the Enclave. They're both super strong factions, like lore-wise. Although the Enclave has kind of become White Man Boogeyman, as far as like most people writing for Fallout IPs. Shockingly, 76 made them a little bit more interesting. But Fallout 76 is a pain to play, because there's just like, you know, there's so many like, every time you log in, they have like the fucking like pride stuff, and it's not just like gay stuff. It's like, you know, a million different. It's like non-white flag and trans and whatever. So it's just like, can't even bear it. But anyway, this Hearts of Iron 4 mod looks pretty cool. There's a bunch of factions that I never thought about playing as that are in there. Like oh, so they have the was it Brother Elijah Brotherhood of Steel, where he controls the power plant still? Like you start at the power plant before the NCR take it over? How's the politics in Chile, by the way? Do you like, are you just like safe from all of this nonsense? Or do you have people like correcting you in Spanish when you say like if you go like biblioteca, they go like you mean biblioteca. Yeah, New Vegas is good. 76 is the like always online one, so they're always adding more Pride stuff, and they have a bunch of communist content. So there's a lot of people that use the communist star as their like their icon, or they use different communist symbols. Call you comrade and stuff when you help them out. It's like, oh Jesus, can I take it back? It's like they needed a thing, and you're like, yeah, sure. And it's like, Max X. Okay, so I'll just do this then. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't reduce the cost of the shipbuildings, which is a pain. New Vegas is solid. Fallout 3 is solid. Yeah. Fallout 2 is okay, but they break the fourth wall so much. There's so many like random references to stuff. It's like crazy. Yeah, I hate always online games too. I hate that so much. That was like a thing that popped up a little bit and then it disappeared. But it's still there here and there, and I think people should get super pissed about it. Always. I think people should complain about that and just boycott games that have that feature, because man, I hate the future of that, where you're like trying to play a single player game and then it goes offline. Like Diablo 3 I got because my friends were super pumped about it, and anything where you can get your friends to all hop on and play a game is like awesome, right? But you know, Diablo 3 servers go offline and it's like, why? Like, why can't I play by myself? It's like, I get it, I can't play with my friend on launch day, that's not great, but we're still in the same room, we're having a LAN party, like, for the game. Yeah, Pyrrhic Victory suits me just fine. Yeah, ransom captives too. Awesome. Alright, so we got 20,000 for that, I kind of figured. Black Buckthorns treasure map. Alright. That's fine. Sweet. Let's pop into there. We'll upgrade this, finally, and then we'll see what other coves we can upgrade. Oh, we got Arnheim. Arnheim is controlled by who? Are you making money? Is it worth taking 25%? Oh, 25% might be a lot. Oh no, 25% is going to be 200. 25% is always bad. Yeah, I mean, well, what buildings do you have? Yeah, you have 2 income generating places, but it just isn't enough. With 25% it changes the balance completely. It's weird because you would use this if the place didn't make any money, but you'd also use this if the place didn't make any money. So it's like weird to choose which one you put where. This is also 75,000 or 7,500 investment, and this is a 5,000. So it's like reversed all of a sudden. This used to be the cheaper option, and there used to not be this one, and then this used to be more expensive, but you could potentially get more. It's weird. I'm gonna be honest, I'm the most introverted you can be right now, so I don't have a clear picture. Don't know what's going on outside. That's fair enough. Probably maybe happier. I'll go for it. I'll go for another one, because that'll increase the other income by 15% of like the other buildings, so could be in for some decent upkeep, decent income. I mean. Oh, that one needed an upgrade. Level 1. Sweet. Okay. Oh. You too. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Alright, I'm gonna end turn and I'll be right back into the bathroom.
To those who trespass into my midst.
This is diplomacy nonsense. Peace treaty for 600 gold? What am I? A pauper? That's why I stay away from most comment sections, etc. You know what? Actually, to be honest, I've been looking at comment sections recently, and there's a ton of people that are like shitting on the left. It's, you know, they were mass banning people for any kind of dissidence at some point, and it has slowed down because you can see the comments. There's a ton of comments, even like on Instagram. You see a ton of people just shitting on stuff that are like that's like super leftist. You do see a lot of likes on stuff that's like abhorrent, but I always knew it didn't look one-sided, or I always knew it wasn't one-sided, but now it looks a lot less one-sided, if that makes sense. Okay, this is what I need. No, it's not what I need. Oh, I need this? Oh god, okay, so I need... Okay. Where do I go? Where should I go? Oh, you know what? Chat, why don't you decide? Where should I... Whence should I journey? Do I not have line of sight? Oh, I do have line of sight. Good. Anywhere on the map you want me to go. I don't know if you know what is anywhere, but I'll go literally anywhere you tell me to. Whatever you think is fun. You're worried about your dog? Is something wrong with your dog, or are you just worried about making sure you get the cute pictures? For the ladies? Making me worry about your dog. Hope your dog's okay. To the edge of the world? Alright. Fair enough. Which edge? North, south, east, or west? Because if it is flat, and it is a square, as this map seems to indicate... over here, we have... Wow, there's a lot over there, huh? So, wow, that would actually be quite the journey to go east. I've been west. West is lizard people. And it's also the analog for South America, just like Aztecs, Mayans, and Incas all replaced with... lizards. And then this is Dark Elves. This is Norska, and then like Chaos beyond that. This is like the analog for Germany. Here's the evil mummies over here. China is over here somewhere. I don't know. Ogres are in the mountains, and then China. I'm left-handed. Oh, we have East. East came in first. All right. She's 15, man, it's getting up there. Hopefully it's a hardy breed. Alright, so let's go east. Where are we gonna go? This does not go to the ocean, so... Guess we're gonna go through here. Awesome. Alright, we have a route. Yeah. Okay. Let's go here. Ba-da-dum bum ba-da-dum bum ba-da-dum bum ba-da-ba-dum ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. Okay. Campy wampy. Grab the first one. And, yeah. Yeah. That's fine, yeah. I got a perfect setup over here. It's fantastic. What do I need? Supernatural generation. Construction cost minus 50% for any shipbuildings? Jesus. After I already spent all the money. Taking her to the vet this week. Ugh. That's the worst. Nope. What else do I need? Construction costs for shipbuildings. I guess that would certainly help. Nah, that's very short-sighted. Let's do this, because I might want to get the rest of those at some point. Oh my god, did I leave my base without grabbing? I did, didn't I? Forgot about the Queen Bess. Okay, well, next turn we're going back. Actually, no. You know what? You can... What do you got better to do? Get out here. Get out there. Go faster. Can I call another one? 9 turns, I can call another one. Okay. Yeah. When people make super... Oh, I didn't finish my thought from before. When people make super, like, tight analogs to... Sorry, analogs to reality, there's so much that gets missed, you know? It's like... So I was asking if there are any other analogs to real units in history, because they have the pistolers for the Empire are after the Black Cuirassiers, which was a like dual pistol wielding cavalry that Germany employed as mercenaries that would go along the sides of units and just shoot at random infantrymen with pistols as like a flanking force. They do a kind of wheeling charge, a caracal, I think it's called. And I thought that was very interesting that they incorporated this like sort of obscure but very cool unit from history. And so I was asking if there's any others, and then there was like a bunch of people were like, "Oh, you're just scratching the surface, Yugi boy," but like they had no idea, you know. They're just like the kind of people that are pretending to know stuff and they just don't know anything. And it was like quite annoying. And then there was a bunch of people that were like saying like, "Oh, this faction's supposed to be this." It's like, "Oh, do you know Lizardman's supposed to be Mexico?" It's like not really what I was asking. Like, not even close. But so everybody was making these like 1-to-1 comparisons of countries, and I thought it was so funny. There's the Dark Elves have lots of slavery, and so people were like, "Oh, that's America," or there was an American who said that. And it's like such an American education to think that American slavery is somehow relevant on a global scale in the in the context of just history. It's so ridiculous. It's just like, I guess it's part of the American education system is like you learn about World War II, you learn Nazi bad, and then you learn that I can improve this. Let's recruit another one. Tim the Treacherous. All right, let's see if Tim the Treacherous will do us right. Anyone who's like high loyalty is what I want. Lana Nut? Fuck yeah, Lana Nut's hired. Lana Nut is not very loyal. Unfortunate. I had high hopes for Lana Nut, but here we are. Oh, you're digging? No, you're not supposed to dig. God damn it. Wait a second. Do you have... Do you have the... No, you don't have that stance. Okay. Alright, well, just go. You can. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to put the thing on here. Not to be confused with Wanda Nut. Wanda Nut. I think you're right. I think her name should be Wanda Nut. We'll have to fix that. It's probably just a bug. Alright. Dude, how lewd are real James Bond movies? I feel like every franchise has been fucked up. Like Star Wars has been fucked up, Star Trek has been fucked up, but and James Bond has been like abused. These terrible James Bond movies that have come out, it's like not even close to being James Bond. It's like a B tier action movie. Yeah. All right, that's the income now. That feels like it's going up. I don't know if it is. It feels like it is. All right, so we're at 9351. We're going to see if we can get better than that. Come on. If someone would just be loyal, I could give them... If someone would just be loyal, I could give them an office. Like, I could give them a position, but... Alright, it was 9351, right? So let's see. What do we get? If we put the... It was... Kelly Lowe. What do we got? Obstinate Minor Skink. Alright, it was 93... Okay, so that is increasing my income. When I recruit a lord and then give them the Obstinate Minor Skink. So, we're going in the right direction. Kind of. Right? Perfect. Okay, so let's go... We're going down here? Yeah, Dawn's Landing, I guess that is. Oh, hey. What do we got? More favorable wins. Good deal. Okay. And last upgrade we need is that. But no, I'm going to wait for the 50% ship cost upgrade thing. Yeah. Let's see if I can upgrade any of these. Looks like they're all taken care of. Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot to change your name to Wanda Nut. We still have Mission Impossible. That is nice. Anyway, I was just like thinking that the frickin' the lines in James Bond are so lewd, considering like how like the norm of the time. I guess I don't know. It's like at the end of The World Is Not Enough, I think it is. He's like the girl's name is Christmas Jones, and he's like in the car with Christmas Jones. You can't see anything, right? And then he goes, I thought Christmas only came once a year. It's like, oh, Jesus. What does this even mean? A traveling clothier sets up her stall, offering garments tailored so masterfully that they are like a second skin. All who don her garments become consumed by self-obsession, forever admiring their own reflections and refusing all other duties. Undeterred, countless more queue up out the door. Okay. Does that event really make sense? Because, you know, I'm looking at this place, and I kind of feel like a clothier setting up her stall on just the ocean. Like, this is... It's mostly... You fight a battle here later, and it's mostly underwater. Like, who sets up a stall? Like, I guess, you know what? It looks like they kind of have stalls. So, you know what? That's fine. It makes sense. What do I know? I don't know nothing. Okay, Lenny Drakenford is 3 through 10 loyalty. Got Artie Halfmast over there. Felicia Keys. That's like a celebrity's name, isn't it? That's stupid. Okay. Oh, you got Jimbo over there. Artie Halfmast. I feel bad for Artie Halfmast. I'm gonna change his fate. Oh, Artie Halfmast, you're my favorite. You have 5 loyalty. You're getting a job. All right, what office do you want? Let's see what we got. Hero recruitment capacity +2 for Vampire Fleet Captain. Okay, that's kind of nice. Fleet Secretary. +2 loyalty for new recruits. You got the job. Artie, you're not a half-mast. You're... Hold on. Artie? Okay. Artie. You're gonna be... Massive mast. Oh my god, the caps look so off. No, Lana Nut. Hold on. Wanda Nut. Oh, that's not... Wanda Nut. There we go. Oh, everything is... Seas are your domain. Already massive mast. Look at this guy. Fixing the loyalty of my, like, everything. Fantastic. Yeah. Fantastic. Higher loyalty means that I can get more of these people to actually have jobs instead of just loitering around. Okay, and we're going to get you an obstinate miner skink. It's going to be great. Fook me and fook you. Yeah, I can't remember all the Austin Powers names. Wasn't there like Ivana Humpalot? It's like kind of a fair parody of like all the James Bond names. Like there's a legitimate character in James Bond that's like not a parody at all, named Pussy Galore. There was like, so wasn't there like Uniboob in like Kung Pao or something like that? Just like a character that had one boob. Not perhaps the most creative character, but yeah. You can only recruit one person per turn. Okay, so now we have essentially set up like a Ponzi scheme. Like all these, we have like an actually functioning. A lot of vagina. Dixie Normus and a lot of vagina. Okay. Oh, somebody wants to trade with me? They want me to pay to trade? Get the fuck out of here, dude. So every time you recruit a lord, they increase the total cost of all of your upkeep by a little bit. So I'm just hoping that I can like keep this So, this, like, pyramid scheme I have going of recruiting a new lord, buying in the thing that increases the upkeep of, or increases the income of the place by 50%, won't be caught up to by supply lines, which is every time you get a new army, there's a little percent increase that I don't really understand how much it is or whatever. So, we'll just... Oh, look at this. Income from all buildings, local province, because they've been here while there's been stuff building. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh my god. And then the... Okay, so eventually, construction costs for all shipbuildings. Okay, fantastic. Eventually, the Obstinate Miner Skink, it doesn't decrease the time, does it? It's the cost. Construction cost. Oh my god. So, if I get enough of these people with Obstinate Miner Skinks, I will eventually have the buildings be for free, and I can build them and then demolish them. And that will be how I make money. It'll be fantastic, because I'll probably get the money that it would cost to build it. Alright, we have Jimbo, Tiny Tim Sharp, Marty Armstrong, Len Saltspray, get Jimbo over there, Cat Scott, Charlie Wolseley, Peggy Shorthands, not very loyal at all, 1 through 6, get out of here. Felicia Keys is 4 through 9. Alright, well, she can't have that name, because that's stupid. I don't know who that celebrity is, but that sounds dumb. She's gonna be... A lot of... There we go. What's your new name? You're gonna be a sea dog, I guess. Okay. Fantastic. We should probably not be informed about unassigned skill points, since I'm not gonna keep up after that. Wow, you have 9 loyalty? Wait. The most loyal vagina you've ever seen. Okay. Yeah, it get you an Obstinate Miner Skink. It's gonna be great. Alright. Now we're making money the pirate way with lots of enslaved lizards. It's great. Alright. Now, what's the cost of building stuff? Still a little bit of cost next turn, though. Oh. You, what do you need? You need a ship's carpenter. Fuck yeah. Alright. Now. This is probably close enough to where you're supposed to go. I assume. You know, it might be faster if I went to shore, but, you know, once I get the necrofexes, we'll talk. Alright, 5,000. That's much more affordable. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, what do you? Ooh. What do I have for... Oh, I have a lot of... Okay, I have a lot of money and I have a lot of... Yeah, Carronade. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Let's... Why not? Why not get a little more movement speed, huh? Fair enough. Okay, and then this doesn't... Oh, this doesn't even cost any growth. Okay. Yeah, we'll just get that then. And why not? Alright. Alright. Research available. What are we going to get? Sure, that'll like help garrisons and stuff, so that's fine. Okay. Oh. I thought Christmas only came once a year. Oh, it's just like... And the person who played Pussy Galore, after she played Pussy Galore, she didn't get any more roles. And I don't really understand why. I guess people would typecast her as Pussy Galore. I watched a documentary on Bond girls, and they were saying that like once you played a Bond girl, that was the end of your career. for some reason. Like, some people said that. It was like their curse. But there was exceptions, I think. Bojan! Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, this is a big... Yeah, that's like a big thing, right? Ooh, I can upgrade this thing? Oh, 10% more range? That's fucking tempting as shit. There can't be anything better than that. Oh, this is range plus and firing speed? No, but the missile strength is... I'll get more out of it. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting... Boom. Fuck yeah. Alright. Now we can recruit Necrofex 1 turn recruitment. Oof. Alright. Alright. We're spending some money. Okay, alright. I'm gonna keep you. I'm gonna keep this unit of depth guard because they can protect the back line. I don't need this many mortars. How many mortars do I need? Not this many. But how many? None. I think none. I'm gonna go with the bat mortars. Actually, I'm curious if the bat mortars can be upgraded. That's, you know, it's okay. Doesn't matter. I am gonna... I'm gonna ditch these guys. Oof. Normally it's satisfying when you disband a bunch of stuff because like your upkeep for your army decreases, but there's no upkeep, so... Get like one of these. I'll get one of those just as check, and we're gonna get as many as I fucking can. Yeah, baby. Oh boy, we're gonna. This is not gonna be a well-balanced army, but that's okay. That's okay. It's gonna be fucking fantastic. Oh, we got to recruit a one of these guys, huh? Alright, who do we got? Jimbo Amstrel? It's looking like it's going to be the Jimbo. Oh, Anne Rayner? A murderer? Fantastic. Fucking great. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I can't afford the thing. I have to remember to do that. Okay. Oh, but offices. Okay. Anne Rayner. You can be... Recruitment cost all armies faction-wide. Well, that's a good thing I noticed that. And that is your job. For sure your job. Okay. Going back. Not at full price. No. We're going to get that 10% decrease. Oh, look at that. That's going to save so much fucking money. Oh, thank God I saw that. Oh my God, I have so much money to spare. Fantastic. I can buy another skink. Another obstinate minor skink. Pablo Escobar style, silver or lead, or more correct translation, money or metal. Oh, is that like from the show or something? I am an uncultured buffoon. I know nothing of this. What do we got? Oh, this will increase the mortar damage. Yeah, sure. What do we got? Blarg. Oh, I love the flavor text. There. Let's see what he has to say to this ear pair of beauties. The best shot in the known world, made by experienced men who've lived and perhaps died the part themselves. And then the last flavor text quote is just Blarg. Great. Oh, you convinced me. I want to buy it. How could there have been a building upgrade? Oh, is that because everything's free now? Oh fuck, it is because everything's free. Okay. What do we build? Oh, this gives upkeep. Oh, this gives income, I mean. Okay, worth it then. What's the most expensive thing, you think? Yeah, I'm gonna build this. Yeah, I'm gonna build this. I'm gonna build a tree. Oh boy, am I gonna build a tree. Okay, let's... Next turn we'll demolish it. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. Man. So yeah, for international shipping, Trisha was looking at some options that were like much cheaper, like $14 or something. She thought perhaps to some countries she could get it like cheaper, but there's like a fixed price USPS. I know shipping prices are going up, but I think the United States Postal Service will just eat those because they sell a $40 flat rate box. Okay, now demolish it. Well, how do I tell if I get money from this? I guess I just have to like look and see if I get any of the refund back. It usually tells you how much you get in the demolishing. This will cost forfeit. Okay, so that's incorrect, right? It gives you that money, I believe. It just says it will cost, but it's wrong. I think that's a new addition with the newly minted bug with the third game. Kind of excited to try out Hearts of Iron. I'm not sure what book I want to write next, but oh yeah, let's fight this out. Oh, the quote in Spanish was plata o plomo. Part of the joke was that the two words started the same letter. Yeah, like a... What do you call that? Double... That's like Peter Parker, or whatever those are called. Peter Parker, Bruce Banner. Starts with the same letter, so it's easier to say. If I was going to do something that was like audio intensive, like someone would hear it a lot, I would really look into how like the different like fricatives and stuff, like sounds of like saying stuff goes. 'Cause I bet there's some real stuff you could learn by looking at like linguistics. Yeah. Anyway, I think it'll be fun to play Hearts of Iron with the Fallout mod, because I'm not sure what I want to write next, but because I have so many like random little like projects, and I feel weird having so many projects in so many genres, but I really am passionate about a lot of random ass genres. Like I really like sci-fi, and I worry that people wouldn't respect me as a guy who writes sci-fi because I write fantasy and I don't have like a degree. Because I mean, in a sense, I am just kind of a dude who like thinks lasers are cool, right? I'm not like a scientist or anything. I know for some people that's like a deal breaker. It's like, oh, well, if you can't back it up with math, then like, why am I even paying attention? You know, it's not even real. But, alright, here we go. So this thing is cool. This is, huge cannon, way bigger than the normal mortars, right? And, boom. And it shoots an actually textured, like, has barnacles on it, set of 3 barrels. And the explosion is quite nice. Let's see. Yeah. And then the effect of it is it slows down who it hits, I believe. So. So this is all this line of like cannon mechs just... Isn't that fucking cool? They spin the cannon when they shoot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fucking blast them. It's just fucking awesome to see this big thing walking in the back. Man, fantasy battlefields are just so fucking cool. So much to think about. Adding giant monsters to a battlefield doesn't make one side super strong because it's so much easier to shoot them, and they can't be covered by the other ranks and stuff. A dragon on the battlefield would be really strong, but just really interesting how it would work. Really love to kind of sink my teeth into exploring that at some point. I did a tiny bit in Slayer in the Wide Valley. There is a battle, but it's not it's nothing, you know, it's not as in depth or quite as, like, I don't know. It's not the end goal of what I would want to do with looking into that. Oh, it's too late. Now there's bat projectiles, like bat cages. Oh, then this lady has a spell that gives you, like, super accuracy. So you give that to the Queen Bess, and then all of a sudden, Queen Bess will, like, 100% hit. I'm just curious what the texture is for the bat cage. Oh, it's literally just like a cage. Huh? I don't see bats in there. Oh, maybe I do. It's, like, close enough to looking like a bat. You're not shooting these guys? You should definitely shoot these guys. Yeah. Now we got a real situation, huh? Just point blank blasting this, like, big hermit crab, big zombie hermit crab. Just absolute chaos. Oh, you have Wraithstorm? What on earth? I didn't know that. How did you get that? Awesome. And of course, the part about lead refers to a bullet. Yeah, I figured it wasn't paint or whatever else you use lead for. Yeah, there's an apocalyptic thing I was kind of thinking about writing. I don't know if I want to do that next or not. I think it would be easier for me to do next because, you know, I have my sights set on, like, a fantasy series, but I just, like, and I know I'm good enough now to write it. You know, it's one of those things where I took a crack at it years ago, and then I just could tell that I wasn't quite good enough, and so I kind of shelved it. But now I have the skill. I just wonder. I just wonder, like, you know, I guess it would take a while to finish. Probably over a year, you know. Because if it's going to be a series, a lot of the lore is something I really want to set up very well, and like, and not just like the lore, but like the landscapes of the different areas, and sort of the attitudes of the different countries and stuff, and like, you know, the dynamics between the characters and the character itself, like how people act and act towards each other. I noticed with like a comic, there's so little of that really needs to be shown. It's like you can just do a little bit and it goes really far. Really interesting medium. Would not nearly have come out so good if, like the comic would not nearly have come out so good if Trisha wasn't also working on it. It's not, I just don't have the experience with like storytelling in that medium, so like, she would tell me a thing and then I would know how to sort of work with that concept, but, you know. Experience gain per turn. Go into those. Mournful Hunter. Capacity. Gallery Whites. Yeah, I guess these two, right? Just not gonna get that, yeah. But no, not that important. Alright, so now I've all of a sudden got a bunch of income. Oh, research available. Oh, there's one of these, yeah. Armor piercing damage for Necrofex Colossus plus 10%. Fuck, yeah, we're doing that. What about crawl type sci-fi? Crawl sci-fi. Crawl is in... Oh wait, what the fuck is crawl? I'm thinking Cull the Conqueror. Peace treaty, you're not gonna pay me? Get the fuck out of here, slut. A free peace treaty? What do I look like? Peasant? Some more water. I'm really, really happy with how Slayer in the White Valley came out. I'm pretty happy with the cover, although I'm still like kind of panicking about what's going to go on the back, you know, how I'm going to summarize everything. Neutron Boar, I think, is going to... United against us? Yvres? Oh, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Already Massive Mass. Good to see you getting a nice perk. These are probably more expensive buildings to demolish. Incredible. Free buildings. Rock and roll. Recruit someone else. You know what? You know what? Jimbo's been waiting a long time. I'm gonna recruit Jimbo. Welcome to the team, Jimbo. None of these skills are that important other than reducing cost. This, maybe, I kind of doubt any other corruption but vampiric is going to end up here. It's not even like I have any neighbors. Like, it's literally just like neutral territory all around. So someone couldn't build a building in a neighboring province and then uncorrupt me. Oh, I see you're hanging out here. You're not thinking of coming down to me, are you? I would not like that. That would not be nice. Don't want. Krull had Dolph Lundgren, and I forget what basketball player or whoever he is, maybe a wrestler. Krull is a good movie, an 80s movie, so no politics. That's fucking awesome, actually. I know, I heard recently that RoboCop was made at a time when police officers wouldn't respond to crime because they didn't want Alright, definitely gonna check this out at some point. Sounds really cool. Also, Dragon Slayer, just, I want to check that out. That's really cool. Just some kind of... Any kind of sci-fi that's kind of out there sounds interesting. I don't need to know anything more. Yeah. Now I'm really happy with how this book came out, and but it's a thing that took about a year to do, and it was a really contained plot. I felt like I was. Yeah, you know what? These guys should have extra range, right? Their main thing is a cannon arm, right? I don't want to be super, like, campy with the cannons, necessarily, but... Yeah, let's just give them all range, right? I mean, I'm rich. I can just recruit a whole another batch of them. So whatever. We'll give them extra range, extra cannon damage. Doing it. Doing it all cannons all the time. You, however, let's give you... Not boarding axes. Let's give you some survivability, right? Yeah, a ward spell. I think that's what you need. Okay. Okay, awesome. Now... Oh, you have no upkeep even when you're going fast, so why don't I go extra fast and see if I can get here some timely fashion. Awesome, awesome. Oh, this takes a long time to build? That's okay. I just need everyone to get that perk where, like, stuff is being built and they get the perk for being around while stuff is being built. Ah, this is great. This money-making scam I'm running, no doubt, is the game eventually going to have trouble handling this many generals in one spot. No doubt. And if I get attacked, there's only a limit of 4 generals per army, so you can have, like, 4 guys fighting on their own. Against whatever threat comes. I've got to recruit another general. Yeah, I should get on that. Non-aggression pact. Nah, not paying enough. Anyway, I heard that RoboCop was made at a time when just like now when police are afraid of getting in trouble for going after criminals. And don't you suppress future. Get out of here. It's just fine and hard. I struggled for long enough. Negative growth. Okay. Just like now, there was a bunch of, like, racial tensions, and so police just weren't arresting, they weren't responding to crimes, because it's like, well, I'll still get paid if I sit in my police car, but I could end up on the news, and people could be firebombing my house for being a racist if I stop this criminal. And so RoboCop came out at a time when people were fed up with that attitude, and they wanted a response. And I thought that was kind of interesting. I never got that when I first watched RoboCop, just because, it's not... I wasn't around when it came out, It was just kind of a movie. It is kind of interesting how some stuff will come full circle like that, though. Not that we have so much of a problem with that anymore. People do get arrested for crimes. It's not like anybody stops doing their job. But I think maybe like the Blue Lives Matter stuff kind of contributes to that. When cops see those signs around, it's like they're rooting for us to do what's right. So it'd kind of be a smack in the face if you didn't. Okay. And Dragon Slayer sounds cool. It's a guy who slays a dragon. Finally, found one of those movies, huh? think this says it only does this, but I think it has an extra effect of adding more movement to me and spending 1,000 of my prestige. So I think I went down. I wasn't watching. I was watching the rank, not the total. All right. Oh, you know what? I should be getting close to shore. Yeah. Let's go close to shore. See what I see. Because I could start adding coasts to people. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna grab that, right? Zoinks. Oh, you know what technology I need? Oh, I need that, yeah. But then I'm gonna get one of these legendary guys that don't betray you. Cost some... Oh, I can upgrade stuff? Sure. Extra movement speed. Probably I'm already at my max movement speed, but doesn't hurt to see. Sure, whatever. Yeah, pretty proud of this this book. It's like it came out. I think it came out good. It was a pretty contained plot, but it still ended up being a longer book than I thought it was going to be. And so I kind of wonder... took me about a year, a little over maybe, but you know, I feel like I got it done in a reasonable amount of time. I got it... The whole thing was written, honestly, in like 4 months. Basically. You know, there's more stuff to be written later. It's part of the edits. Like, chapters got added once I was done editing certain areas. I was like, okay, then now I do know what this chapter should be. So I had chapters on hold and stuff, but you know, the brunt of it was done in like 4 months, and the editing, of course, takes far longer, but you know, about double the time, kind of. I mean, not always. Treading Water took a year to write and a year to edit. God, the edits were a nightmare on that book. Holy shit, they were so fucking lengthy, and like, man, I just remember having these certain chapters of Treading Water where like I didn't know what order the thing should be in. You know, the different events is like, so we're gonna, you know, I don't need money to go to war with you. I'm just going to war with you. I'm such a Chad. I'll just go to war with whoever I want. And I'm going to auto-resolve it, too. Damage Pirate Cove. Get a gazillion movement. And then, if I pop over here, I think that's a city. I think that's bugging out because that's a city. It's got to be one, right? Auto. Yeah, okay. Going over with you, too. To be fair, setting your house on fire if you are the unlucky one to arrest that random person sounds like a great risk, not gonna lie. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've seen really infuriating videos of people flipping the fuck out about, you know, just someone arresting a guy who's, like, a criminal. Like, there was this black guy who's flashing people, and this YouTuber who's a cop arrested him, actually. Because the guy tried to hit him with his skateboard. And then these people were screaming at him as though he's like this bad man because he arrested a guy. And it was just so infuriating that, like, I'm an American and so are these other, like, scumbags that are just, like, screaming at a police officer for, you know. And there was this guy there who was like, this guy's been a problem all day. He's been exposing himself to kids. And they just wouldn't believe it because the guy who was being arrested was black, and like people were just like so hyped up from the news. It's just, it's very frustrating to look at stuff like that and not yeah. But yeah, anyway, pretty happy with this book, and I'm just like kind of like, I think what I mainly want to do is just maybe just focus on. I have 3 books, 2 of which I'm very, very proud of. I'm still proud of my first book, but the older the work is, the more you kind of feel like I could have. Well, I couldn't have done better. That was as good as I was at the time, but But the older the work, the more you kind of sort of look back on it as like, not as maybe great as it could be, perhaps. I'm starting to think that this guy in one of these, how many projectiles do you get? 4 projectiles? You get 4 projectiles. I kind of feel like maybe these guys are better off if they're just on the crab thing, because these guys kill bosses like nobody's business. So I don't know. What's your armor piercing? 208? And what's the default one of these guys? 164. What about you? 180. Yeah, I kind of feel like a fully upgraded one of these guys on Hermit Crab might just be stronger. Huh. Let's see. Why don't you break one of those? Oh, okay, wait. There's 2 towers. Okay. Break the towers first. That's the most important thing. That is not a lot of damage, guys. I really thought that there was going to be... Oh, wait. We have this buff to trigger. Sweet. Tower's down. I guess just, have fun, guys. Whatever you want to shoot at. Really. Oh, you're going to try and shoot the guys off the walls? Well... I have a better idea. Why don't we destroy the walls? We'll just demolish all the walls. And then we'll just walk in. And no one will notice us installing a pirate cove here. It'd be great. So yeah, I have a couple books done, so I'm thinking, like, maybe it's smarter to just be, I don't know, promoting those books than writing another one. I can't really survive not writing, but maybe prioritize, like, the time of, I don't know, like, getting, not finishing it in a particular time frame. I need to always write. I've been feeling real off the last couple, like, weeks. Not really writing anything new, just editing stuff. I mean, it's been more than weeks I've been just working on editing. I always, like, occasionally will just, like, write a short story here or there that just, like, a cool idea slips into my head, and I'm just like, well, I gotta do something. So editing is just not the same as writing. But I don't know. I think I'm just gonna maybe just write whatever I feel like it, theoretically. I tell myself that, but I don't know. I feel like I'm not actually gonna listen to myself. Alright. Look at this badass gun line we got. Yeah. Take the town square, I guess. Right? Boots are made for walking, etc. I get a super accuracy buff to my whole faction. It's gonna be so fun. Not every writer can do a J.K. Rowling and write a good book series and be secured for life. Yeah, fair enough. Although, you know, a lot of people will like write something good and then kind of be sort of capped out on like their potential. I don't ever want to be that either. So I got a couple things I'm interested in writing. There's this sci-fi thing I 100% can't do next. It's such a good setting and everything, but I just can't. I just know it'll be really hard to fix everything that's wrong with it and get it working and everything. It just, I know it's too much of a task and I just won't be able to like. I just won't be able to do it next. If I'm gonna put in that kind of like work into a thing, I think I want it to be my my fantasy thing. But I don't know. The post-apocalyptic thing is much more like Slayer in the Wide Valley, where I can kind of it feels much more manageable. I don't know if that makes sense. It's I guess it's hard to describe in a way, but man, there's a big traffic jam. Oof. I don't know why they wouldn't give up. I mean, look at this. This is like, oh, there you go. It's kind of writings on the wall when this is walking into your city. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. I get it. I mean, a human has infinite potential, right? Yeah, very true. Yeah, I've two different sci-fi things. I have a much more expansive sci-fi setting. It's not perfect, you know. The characters are much harder to work with, and the actual like plot of the story is it's kind of hard to, well, I know what the plot is, but it's kind of hard to say what vehicle the characters are going to take through it, like where they will be within the kind of overarching plot. And I have a lot of really good ideas, but I don't know, it's too much work, I think. It'll be too disheartening for it to take a long time, I think. Then I have a much shorter sci-fi thing. It's much more contained. That feels cool, but it's almost like there's so many good ideas. I feel like I should take my time with it and work it into like a setting that I could go back to. Maybe connect the two sci-fi things. There's like different parts in the timeline, which I've always kind of disliked, but you know. Alright, now we're gonna do just the upgrades to accuracy. Yeah, okay. Accuracy, all armies. Alright, 5% increase accuracy. Alright, see what that turns into. 10% more accuracy. I got that post-apocalyptic thing. That was going to be the next thing I wrote. I was originally planning on writing 3 short novels in a year. And I wrote one. But it was much longer than it was originally supposed to be. It was supposed to be like 60 pages. It was supposed to be like more like a novella. I just wanted to have more books in my kind of collection. But it was right. The length that I put it at was the correct thing to do with it. It's always the fantasy too. And then I have all these like different ideas for modern fantasy, urban fantasy, however you want to term it. I don't know if I'm ready to actually like go to the drawing board of those, but ideas are there though. Lost cargo. Oh, right. Fortress of Dawn? That's a place that could have a cove. Looks like it has a dock. Oh, maybe I should have gone over land. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's okay. So I'm just like saying ready the lever. He's saying ready the Reaver. His ship is called the Reaver. It's like the Reaver something. Alright. Bill Hodgson. You're hired. I think that what I mainly want to do is just spend a lot of time reading, kind of sort of take a break from the stress of like trying to hit a deadline or get something done by a particular time, and just read. Just read and try and like, I don't know. Oh, that would have been nice to have early on. What's the requirement of this? It has to be rank 10. Jimbo. I think Jimbo, you can be the fleet engineer. It's a job that needs doing. Do research. Okay, let's get... I'll change the name of this guy, because it's a little dumb that it's like from a streamer, but that is a good lord. So. I love how your pre-combat character model is just a giant mecha. Yeah. Yeah. It always looks silly, because you're so much bigger than everybody else, because nobody else has anything that size. Even Silostria rides one of those big zombie hermit crabs, and it's so it looks so much smaller on the world map even still. No, you know I think it is. I think they do have them at scale, but it's just you know. Fantasy mechs are a cute concept, I guess. The fairy works out well. I think it could definitely get like overdone though. Rock golem mech. Something about it seems a little dumb. Maybe as like a spell you activate, but just like operating regularly like that? Nah. I guess this is something I actually need to defend the place. So, do that. Dawn's Light, Fortress of Dawn. I'm a pirate, Yarhar. Pyrrhic Victory. Ugh, you gotta be kidding me. Guys, did you... What is different about this fort? Soulblight, yeah, that's a good one. Fate of Buna, let's get you two. Magic preserves that. This is good too. You know, replenish troops, probably smart. Let's get bribery so you can't get assassinated. Monkey jacket and okay. Okay, let's see. 968 compared to, yeah, I mean, I guess armor piercing missile damage is kind of lower. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, what's your... No, I guess the damage would be DPS-wise, so it's slightly higher, but it's not enough. Unless you have something to... No, you don't. Yeah. Close victory now that I upgraded those guys, thank God. Now with my extra movement, over to Dawn's Light. Pyrrhic Victory, okay, well. Fight it out, I guess. Alright. Speaking of editing, I gotta do a read through the first couple pages again, just to make sure. Just to make sure it's like all kind of finalized before we post it on the Kickstarter. Kickstarter the Indiegogo. Kickstarter really got in there on the ground floor. I don't know if you guys saw the I don't know. Well, I guess neither. When you backed it, did you notice the Indiegogo tip thing? I don't know who saw the update that Trisha did about that, but that's like so ick. The So when you check out on Indiegogo, they have a thing where they by default put money into a box that's for a tip. That's like the Indiegogo tip, but it doesn't go to us. It's to Indiegogo, but it's like very deceptive how it's marked. You have to hover over the question mark, and then you have to like read more, and then it's like in the frequently asked questions, it's like, nope, doesn't go to the creators. It's like, ugh. Oh wow, I don't know if I've seen a seaside one of these. Oh wait, this isn't seaside. This is supposed to be a port town. Where's the ocean? There is none. That's a lake. Okay, well, what can you do? So these guys slightly outrange towers. Is that right? They kind of look like Big Daddies. Yeah? From their profile, anyway. Oof, everybody's like super low. Charge! So when they get to half, the zombies that are like all piled into their main mast all pour out, and then they get an extra unit of like shitty infantry. It's quite cute. Okay, cool. So, these guys are all wounded, so I figure at the start of the battle I'll just heal everybody up. Wow. Taking quite a while to heal people. Getting shot by something. Is there a tower? Oh yeah, there's a tower right there. You guys hit that? Just try to heal everybody up to like a semi-equivalent level. I think I could like sneak up and get some shots in. You know what? Let's do one of these. Just move everybody up. What a weird targeting box. Oh, this spell's kind of cool. The Purple Son of Zerus. Just randomly floats around killing people. Womp 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 womp. think that'll hit. I don't know. Nice. Oh, getting shot. Jesus. Fate of Buna, that guy. Fate of Buna can't miss. They can't dodge it. They just get... Yeah. Wahaha. In the face. Does a decent amount of damage, too. Wow. 125 to 250 a second? That's a fucking lot more than I thought it was. It's always like the super desperate, like you have no more magic, like use that to kill them kind of spell. So it costs so much to cast, but when you're kind of dealing with an excess of magic and an excess of annoyance, you have but one option. Oh, big heal AoE. There we go. And again, every time he casts a spell, he does like an AoE across the whole map that heals. So, kind of nice. Just a bunch of pirate ship mechs marching in. It's like a reverse answer coming to Isengard. And he has an item that anytime he casts, he reduces the cooldown on stuff, so I'm just casting a random thing just so I can get the spell back quicker. I don't know what. This is really fast to cast, but it has to have a target and everybody's running away, so. Nice thing about having single target guys is you can leave this fight, not have everybody healed up, and then heal them up later. Oh, I must ask, why do pirates have mechs? Oh, have I not zoomed in on them? So, let me just pause so I can get a good look at one. So, the mech is actually the muscles of dead people used intertwined with a shipwreck. You can see like different parts of the zombies like hold it together. Like we've got like a buckle of a belt and stuff, and like the rigging of a ship. And so it's essentially a shipwreck, and the whole crew of the sunken ship are all cobbled together into a thing that walks around. And then on the crow's nest, well, the Noctilus is on that one, the general, but some of them just have a sniper on the crow's nest, and then there's some guys here that are just sitting there, like guns and stuff. And it makes for an amazing boss monster for Dungeons and Dragons, you know. I totally ripped this for a campaign I ran for a store, and they fucking loved it. And I customized the sunken ship mech to suit the players. So like I put an ingredient into the mech, for one for each player. So there was like someone who's really good at killing a single target, and so I put a really dangerous, or he's really good at hitting anyway. So I had a really dangerous sniper on the top who did a ton of damage, and then I had him do a ton of damage so the healer could get to use their real high heal spell, and then the warlock was really good at targeting a specific spot, and so he shot all of his beams to take out the sniper. So the sniper dies, and he's the hero who took out the sniper. But then there's this big mech, and so they do a bunch of damage to it, and then out come a gazillion zombies. Then the wizard with his fireball got to use fireball and cooked all of the zombies that poured out. And then he I don't know, pulled out a big anchor that had barnacles on it and stuff, and was dragging it, and there's sparks on the cobblestones. And then the tank faces it down, right? And then I have it attack and miss a couple times, and I describe each miss as slamming into his shield, and the grout from the cobblestones underneath him. I don't think there's grout between cobblestones actually, but it cracks under the pressure, and there's dust that sprays up all around. And then he's got high strength or whatever, so I had it grapple him. And then he broke free from the grapple, and it was very, very exciting. And so when they beat the boss, I orchestrated it just perfectly, timing the stuff that he used, so that everybody felt like they were a hero. Everyone got the chance to feel very cool and specialized. And in a way you can only really achieve when you make the monster real dangerous. That's really the ultimate goal of a DM, is to get the players to feel like they're all heroes. So it worked out then. I got a gazillion examples of me fucking stuff up, though. To be fair. But yeah, oftentimes DMs will design puzzles in such a way that everyone has a piece of a puzzle. But when it's just a boss monster, and you so often, I like to pretend as though all the enemies are kind of oh, I just pulled it out of the book. I don't know what's going to happen, and I think that makes people feel much more they're kind of on their own. I pretend oh God, hopefully you guys can beat this, right? And I'll look at their character sheet and be yeah, I don't know. So then they feel they've got to, it's not me doing something to them. They're they're really up against this threat, this objective threat that can't skew rolls to help them, kind of thing. Peggy Shorthands. Rosalind Scott, you got the job. D&D and other role-playing games are just really great places to try out different concepts. For writing and stuff. Actually, Slayer in the Wide Valley, I know some people will actually write down their campaign as a story. I think this is if I can get in before this is before saying cringe is cringe, if I can just get in under the wire, I think it's cringe when someone publishes a book that is the plotline of their campaign. I think that is very stupid. However, to workshop concepts in a D&D game, really, really fantastic place for it. Just workshopping different characters and like how people instinctively react to different things that different characters say, or like the ideas or concepts of different like descriptors of environments, especially. Coming from short stories, there was, yeah, sure, you wanna, oh wow, that'll be a bunch of money, huh? Oh, not that much, but you know, something. Coming from short stories where my writing style is very, very tight, I wasn't really copying or emulating Andrzej Sapkowski, but I was certainly judging myself based on whether or not it felt as tight as his stuff, you know? And so... oh, there's no other thing nearby. And so, like, my descriptors really kind of suffered, because when I was comparing myself to what I thought was good, you know, I wasn't reading a whole great breadth of material. I was comparing it to Andrzej Sapkowski, who, like, doesn't describe anything. And I think maybe part of what got me on track for, like, solid descriptors may have been describing stuff, practicing describing stuff to people, and seeing what kind of captivated their imagination, or like, I don't know, maybe it was just getting more familiar with what it felt like to describe an area, and then, you know, see how people reacted to it. But yeah, I ran a Fallout campaign for a while where the setting was Disney World, and it was pretty neat. I think obviously you could never like publish a book like that, you know. But well, I guess you could. I mean, there's nothing against it, but it's just like, it didn't feel very original. But I think, like, you know, when you're running a D&D campaign, that's not really your job to do something original. It's just like to make it interesting. And I think that's kind of how some of these, like, if you ever read Cyberpunk 2020, the rule book is just basically a rip of like a million different sci-fi IPs. Like, they have stats for Alita's like armor, like Alita's like body, the stats in the book. Yeah. Yeah, some people get that you're I mean, you're not fighting against them, you're the storyteller. Some people get the wrong idea that like you're being mean by having strong bosses and stuff, but really, you know, you're making them a goddamn hero by having them go against these very dangerous bosses. No. I'm not taking any deals from Slaanesh. If you do any diplomacy with Slaanesh, they, like, can convert your units easier. You don't let them touch you. But yeah, some of the concepts that I went with in Slayer in the White Valley was stuff that I did in D&D campaigns. So I finally have my economy under control. That's nice. What kind of goddamn boat is that? Oh, okay. It's a boat with wings, as you do. Oh, Castle of Splendor. Well, that is a dock. I could get some good good distance attacking that. So I guess I'll hang around and do it. Yeah. Oh, it's exactly. Oh no, it's not even. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's get hardened by death. I think is next effects. Yeah. Oh, and sorcered weapons, mortar and green bass. Yeah. Oh, my next level, he'll get onto the undead merworm, and apparently suck. His stats plummet through the floor. Okay, well, we'll see how that goes. Loses his ranged attack. I don't know. Maybe it'll be fun though. It's this is from a mod. There's a model for the undead merworm, but you never get to actually use it in the campaign. So like, initially, I guess the idea was once you finish the campaign, the mod would then allow you to ride the merworm, but you can also get it at level 30. Good balance is really difficult but possible. People tend to go... Oh, a good balance is really difficult but possible. People tend to go one way or the other. Like, too easy, too hard. Too easy is bad. It's probably worse to be too easy than too hard, because a party wipe is still a good story. A lot of campaigns die after like one session, so doesn't really matter so much if you kill the entire party. Oh, yeah, I'll take out slavers. Raided from Ulthuan's coast. Well, they're raiding elves, but these are raiding humans. Heading back north of Nagaroth, they've been... Oh, successful raid on the coast of the Empire. Well, gotta stop them. Scum. They did a good job with the this campaign. Alright, let's see. Can I steal... Oh, hold on. This would be pretty funny. Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike. The Castle of Splendor. Let's see, does this work? Close defeat. What if I Lightning Strike? Pyrrhic victory? God damn. Close defeat. Pyrrhic victory. That's not fun. So Lightning Strike prevents any reinforcements from coming to help. It might actually be better for the reinforcements to come, because everybody takes a morale loss from having massive casualties. So. Oh, I forgot about the Kairos' powers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, post-apocalyptic Disney was kind of fun to do. The different like raider gangs that would be taking control of different parks. Kind of like what Bethesda did with like Hershey Park, doing Nuka-Cola Land or whatever. Nuka World, that's what it was. But that, yeah, that was like... I was doing it for the kind of party that would be like... I don't know. It was just kind of a nightmare. Ugh. Like I wanted to have the Brotherhood, the Enclave, and like a few other factions, kind of all be sort of people that they could do deals with for different resources that would kind of not be 100% in line with what they wanted necessarily. But like anytime I had the Enclave do anything or like try to talk to them or whatever, I just, I don't know. I felt like they were all of like the opinion that the Enclave are like so evil that by me including them in the campaign, I'm somehow a bad man. It was just like, yeah, it's just like, not. I mean, you know, I guess it was nothing specific. I just like, I guess I just felt like they didn't really like me that much, but wanted to play some kind of role-playing something, and I guess I just didn't want to play that bad compared to like the stress of just like dealing with that kind of attitude, I suppose. I was just happy. I was just like relieved to not do it, and so I was just like, you know what? Why am I? Yeah. So I just canceled it. I canceled it as soon as I started to feel kind of like it wasn't fun. So Kairos has a barrier that recharges like Halo that goes onto all of his units. And all of his units have very high DPS, low ammunition count, ranged units. So, I don't know what you think about game balance, but fucking... I've played as Kairos and I did not feel like it was fair. I wonder what Spiteful Shot does. So you've got Spiteful Shot on. That's taking away barrier. Yeah, it only chips the barrier of everybody on the map. Look at that. Very strong. Barrier effect is very, very strong, isn't it? Oh, someone shot a fireball at me. What the fuck is this? What is this mount you're on? Oh my god, look at that. It's like a multi-headed thing. Cyclops type thing? His one arm is a horn. That's not helping you hold it. How wild. Yeah, okay, so... we do that now. Let's, why don't we do that? I guess you guys had a good elevation for that. magic tower. Oof. Alright, well, I think after this battle I should call it. No such thing as fighting dirty as a pirate. I like how you think. Yeah, I should probably call it. Take a look at some of the edits I gotta do. I wonder how much the accuracy matters. Like how much the accuracy buff is helping. It's kind of hard to tell. Shooting infantry is... I guess they're not missing that much. So I guess it is helping. This would be such a nice shot if she got the ship out in time. It's a nice... Unless it bounces off of this and just goes backwards, which it could. Oh wow, that's nice. Oh, the barrier ate most of it. Jeez, this faction is so strong. That barrier, like, just think about how... like, the AI isn't doing anything that crazy with it, but just think how ridiculous you could be as a player with this on your side. You have a barrier that always recharges, there's no limit. The healing has a limit, like you can see the healing cap get reached on a difficult fight, but there is no upper limit to how much you can recharge the barrier. So you have every single unit can act as a skirmishing troop. So you could just rush in, shoot a couple rounds, and then run away while your barrier recharges. Worst case, you only get to do it once, and then you fight in melee with your barrier back. You know, because they're all kind of fast. Speed 38 is faster than, like, regular infantry. I know I don't really have an example of regular infantry, because these guys are quite quick. But even them, they're 36, because these are vampires. Like, Depth Guard are supposed to be just a full... Instead of undead or zombies or something, they're just a full unit of vampires in plate mail with double axes. Fucking super badass. Very cool. These guys, speed of 36, right? Because they're vampires flitting around all quick. But again, you know, these guys are 38 speed, so they could get away, turn around and shoot, you know, if there was enough space in the battlefield, which sometimes there is. Okay. Oh, catch you later, Neaver. Thanks for stopping by. Being honest, it's a One Piece quote, the dirty fighting as a pirate. I kind of feel like it's not even, like, Glean magic? Oh, they're draining my magic. That's an interesting, like, SFX, though. Can you shoot him? Also, the skirmishing cavalry, you charge in, you know, spend the barrier on the initial clash, and you get them out before they take any health damage. You can just keep on cycle charging over and over again. It gets a little silly at some point. Does this guy lose his ability to give more ammo to people? Is that a thing that happens? Storm. Yeah, it looks like he doesn't have the ability to give ammo anymore. Interesting. But he has it on that. I wonder... Huh. Interesting drawback, I suppose. Not like that much of a concern, though, I wouldn't say. Trying to cast a random thing to get the heal. The AoE heal. Oh, there must be a cultist or something. Oh, that's stupid. That guy can't be healed. Yeah, it must be a cultist. Because they would run rather than disintegrate, so I have until he runs off the map over there. Not gonna really be any time though. Oh, a little bit of healing. Right. Yeah. All right. Well. This was a good stream. I think, anyway. I feel like I managed to relax. Which I've not been able to do. I don't know why. I guess the campaign is a little too exciting. I don't know. Oh, I gotta... You know what? I should tell a happy story, like, in the middle of the stream next time. Because I'm, like, in debt. I talked about too much bummer stuff. I'm going to talk about lots of happy stuff. Yeah. Yeah, because I definitely bummed some people out that aren't here, so... I'll tell a Warhammer related story for the end of stream happiness debt payment. So there was a guy who was buying a bunch of Warhammer miniatures right? Buying a lot of it, right? And he's in a super good mood, you know? Really, really happy. And, you know, the guy who runs the game store, he's a nice guy. And they're talking and talking. Then it's like time to pay, right? And then he tells him the price, and he's like embarrassed to tell him the price, you know, because he's got this big pile of Warhammer minis. There's boxes and boxes of it, and like this stuff is like stupid expensive. It makes no sense, right? There's no like reasonable person could like. It's just like, you know, it's like Magic cards or something like that, or Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's like, how expensive is a Blue Eyes White Dragon? It's, you know, nothing. It's like 0.5 of a cent to print that when you do these giant batches. But, you know, because it's a Blue Eyes, it has more value. They do that, and then they also have the material cost of printing these little miniatures. So everything gets real expensive real fast. So, guy's a big stack of boxes. So, you know, it's going to be like a fucking brutal. Oh, speaking of Blue Eyes, it's my ending soon screen. So, big goddamn stack of boxes. The guy tells him the price, and it's like $600. It's like $632, and he looks embarrassed to tell the guy the price, right? Because it's so much. And then he's like, no problem. And he pulls out his credit card, like taps it on the table, like fucking, you know, it's like, yeah. And then hands him the card, and then he like runs it. And he's like, oh, you're gonna need to sign, because it's so much money. And then he signs. It's like a little like whoosh, little whip at the end of his signature. He passes it back over. He's like, you have a great day. And he leaves. And I'm like, what's with that guy? You know? It's like, why is he in such a good mood? he just blew so much money on Warhammer, and he's like, he's got himself quite the item. And I was like, what do you mean? And so his girlfriend was thinking, you know, she wanted to be more of a part of his hobbies. You know, she wanted him to have his own time to himself or whatever. She didn't want to intrude on his hobbies, which is a good instinct to have, I suppose. But she wanted him to, she wanted to be part of his hobbies and like take an interest and kind of be, you know, a little bit of a part of it, so that she understands what he's talking about a little bit and can connect with him and have conversations about stuff he's interested in, so he doesn't have to always, you know, text friends and everything. So she was like, well, I don't want to play the game. I don't want to play Warhammer, but maybe could I try painting the miniatures with you or something? And so he's like, sure, you know. So he sets her up and shows her how to paint the miniatures, and she loves it, and she's really, really good at it, you know. So they spend the whole weekend painting his backlog of his army, just like cuddled up on the couch or whatever, just painting minis and sticking them on the coffee table and everywhere to dry, filling up every surface with like these little miniatures to paint. And she gets better and better at. She's better than him, you know, just because he was never good at painting the miniatures. He just liked playing the game, but he wanted his army to look good, so he's trying to paint it. So she's better than him because she's kind of artistic or whatever. And then they finish his whole backlog of old pieces that he bought and just never painted. And then she's like, very like sheepish, is like, could you maybe get some more for us to paint? And he's like, yes I can. And with full permission from his woman, he goes straight to the game store and blows $600 on Warhammer miniatures to get a big stack to paint with his girl. And it was just nice to see someone kind of living the dream or whatever. Yeah. And so he gets to show off his like well painted miniatures, and you know, when he comes back from playing a game with his friends and something funny happened in the game, he could be like, oh, you know that thing you painted, the cute paint job you did on my my Count Noctilus, my big Necrofex Colossus, you know, the mech made out of corpses. Well, Dave like blew it up with his cannon, and then she's like, oh, that's so funny. Like, she'll know what he's kind of talking about, even if she doesn't understand how the game works. She like gets the characters that are in the game. You know, you could be like, you know, just a little bit like like how cute they found a middle ground. Yeah, kind of like that. And it was just nice to see someone like fucking living the dream, because you know you see a lot of these shows where it's like nerdy stuff bad and like girls hate nerdy stuff on like these TV shows, but it's not really reality, you know. And when you see it like kind of affirmed, it's nice to see people kind of happy, you know. It was just a happy like guy had a happy ending, you know. He's got the girl who like cares a little bit about his stuff and like takes some kind of interest in his hobbies, and he was, you know, he's just a dude in a good mood, you know. So anyway, you may or may not hear that you may or may not have heard that happy story before, and you may or may not hear it again, because it's a good one, and I can always think of it. But anyway, for now, have a fantastic. Yeah, now he has 6 figures. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, she wanted to learn like shading and stuff and do all these like complicated techniques. She wanted she was looking at videos of learning like different paint techniques and trying them out. So, yeah, quite the little bonding. Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out, and you know, if you're watching a VOD, hello from the past, and have a fantastic night. And if it's not night, you'd still have a fantastic night. I'm not made out of fantastics, so I can't like wish you a fantastic like day or whatever, like the guy from whatever that movie was with the Truman Show. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. And yeah.